Bless the Telstra and its connection. Bless the cutting and reconnecting of it. May its cables cover the world. May it keep the bandwidth for its people.
'Hello, welcome in. How's everyone doing? G'day, g'day. Hello. Welcome in to the Mako stream. I hope you've all had an absolutely lovely day. It is Monday. That's right, it is a Monday. It's the start of a new week. New opportunities for stuff. A public holiday in Australia even. Wonderful. It's the King's birthday apparently. I kind of forgot actually. I was never much of a celebratory Queen's birthday kind of lady. But it was nice to have a public holiday. Now it's like, well, I stream in the evenings and I'm my own boss. So like, I kind of want to work. The only downside is that every supermarket's closed and I'm hungry. But managed to still get some groceries for today. Yeah. I am girl bossing it. Only observed in ACT, New South Wales, NT, SA, Tas and Vic. That's a fun way to say every state except Queensland. Oh, it's only observed in all of them except one. Fucking only. And Western Australia. Okay, sorry, and Perth. Sorry, Perth. For some reason in Queensland, it's on the 6th of October. Why would it be on the 6th of October? Why does he have 2 birthdays? That does not make much sense. Yeah, the 3 Western Australia residents outside of Perth are very angry right now. Wasn't observed, they don't believe the existence of the king. No, it's probably just like they didn't feel like it that day. When are the police blasting your door down for illegal wiring? Good question. I can yap to you guys about some of the really cool stuff I've done today.
Sent via throne.com.
Anonymous, thank you very much for the Uber Eats gift card. It's very sweet. Thank you. I'll make sure to make use of that, especially in the like moving in weeks. I have ordered a lot of food and takeout. Didn't order any today though. Vivi did buy me a sausage roll at a cafe though, which was fun. I gotta say, it's really, really nice to just kind of be around people, because I've always been around people in my previous places, but the roommate situations are all either like amicably, yep, I stay out of your way, we'll talk to each other every couple months, or hostile. So it's been very pleasant to just like step out of my room and see Vivi or Rumi and know that I just got friends there, and I'm like, how you doing? What are you up to? And then they'll tell me what they're doing. I'll go, cool, here's what I'm doing. And then they'll listen. It's really nice. Because I know I am a little bit of a solitary person. But I do really enjoy like having company. It is nice. Yeah, like to some degree, like you're used to living alone. But it's still nice to have people around and you feel a little lonely when you realize it. Yeah, so I no having strangers for neighbors. Pretty good. Do recommend. How about you guys, chat? How's everyone doing? This has been wonders for my mental health. Like, I feel genuinely incredible. I am so fucking happy that I moved. I'm so fucking happy. Got a cold. Get well soon. Be lonely in a crowd sometimes. That's a lot of big cities in general, honestly. Got back home from Dokini. Ooh, I hope everyone's having a great weekend and getting home safely from all the conventions and stuff lately. I room hunted today. I will have to look up more rumor stuff because last night, the rumor that we looked at, the coupon ended as stream did. It went from $1,000 off to not. So I just threw my hands up and went, well, fuck it. Not buying that. Yeah, a bit of a bugger. But if I grab up the MS Paint now. Let's get this filler out. How many do you have in your stream house? It is the three of us. Me, Vivi, and Rumichan. Who is, of course, private as they are not about the stream life. They're not fine. They work during the day. Went to the dentist today since our wisdom tooth cracked. Had to put a drill to put in the foundation for a Pano crown. Now you'll need to head out to install that crown. Well, good luck. Best of luck. That stuff's terrifying. I have never needed anything of my teeth. Perks of being a shark, I guess. Just like falls out. Otherwise, my teeth have been surprisingly immaculate. Poor Peanuts needed like everything under the sun, but I've dodged needing anything. Every time I've gone to the dentist, like, yeah, your teeth are perfect. That's sweet. How many rows of teeth do you have? That's private information. A few. Just need more collabs. I'm hoping to do more collabs. I'm figuring like the first week is just like me settling in, saying silly stuff, getting the house like kind of up to a comfortable state. And then over the next like couple of months, I'll just gradually reach out more and more since I'm feeling comfortable. My apologies. No, it's fine. Never ask a lady shark how many teeth she has. Had the drilling done without anesthesia. You are very brave. That sounds terrifying. I would never want the I would never want the drilling without the anesthesia. That sounds scary as fuck. I've been enjoying the public holiday. I've had a pretty good day. Where was I? Am I tea? And I have a beautiful thing I get to tell you guys about a bunch of very silly stuff I have tested throughout the day, as well as a cool thing that I got to work in between other bits of work. I know it, there's still the boing, because I don't have a shock mount and the mic arm is mounted directly to the desk. Which I do need to buy a new desk. But in the financial year, still have plenty of time. I need second back surgery. Ooh. Bit unpleasant. Not painful as they put water and blowing into the tooth. Ooh. Yeah, currently it's a good bit. All the popcorn's still there from the Game Fest stuff. I'll never forget watching the stream. Right! How did that go? I can't remember if we asked or not. How did that go? I heard the dentist had a fun time. Anyways, here is the MS Paint thing for today. Up you go. Come on, the fella, don't be shy. There we go. So, the projects I've done today. I've been doing some video editing, which is one of my deadline ones that I can't talk about. That's still a thing I can't mention. And then the other one is home improvement, like Tim Allen. Now, of course, we're renting, but there are various things that you kind of have to accept that a landlord is not actually gonna improve. And so, they will fix lights and stuff, but when it comes to the house having a Ethernet wiring, this is a good thing. This is good. However, I found them cut. So I found the panel with all of the Ethernet wiring throughout the house. There's a bunch of Ethernet jacks, and they were cut. It took me a while because I can't tell you every detail and all the mapping stuff because that'd probably narrow down the house a bunch. But there was a bunch of cabling that I was like, there's some patch panels, which I found out there are patch panels. So there's been a lot of self-learning and Googling. Because I saw a bunch of panels like this, and they have like the little Ethernet jacks. And these are apparently called patch panels. And these didn't seem to really activate anything. I initially thought they were switches. No, they're apparently there. So you have like the two kinds of cables, like solid core and the non-solid core, then the flexible ones. So these ones are like internal wiring for Ethernet. Stranded. Okay, thank you, that's the one. Death Stranding 2 coming out in a couple weeks. And so these are internal house ones, and they can actually like crack over time if you move them too much, because like copper apparently gets like work ready or something where it sets in a certain position, and if you move it too much, it can shatter. So you're meant to connect these to patch panels, work hardened, that's the one. So they can work harden over time. I'm going to be relying on chat to help me fill in the gaps in my knowledge here, because again, this is all stuff that I self-learned, and I'm really proud of the stuff that I self-learned and managed to make work in the house. But I am not a professional networking tech. So they can get really brittle and snap. So you're not meant to move them that much. So you connect these ones, so you have, say, in a house, you would have these copper cables going into a like central unit throughout the house. And these are going to be solid core in the walls. And then they connect into the patch panels. And then you have the stranded ones coming out. And the stranded ones are like the more flexible. So you consider like a solid core Ethernet cable to be a permanent one, and a stranded one to be a temporary one that you move between stuff. The issue is that the patch panels weren't set up with the solid core ones. What seems to have happened is over time, as the house was sold a couple times, they didn't keep up to date on what the actual schematic was. Because I checked the last service, and I won't say exactly when, but it was a little bit ago. And at some point, someone just cut the cables. So all the solid core ones I found, yeah, RJ45, so they're all RJ45s. And they're a nice like little Cat5e. So they are capable of gigabit networking. They're just not capable of like super high tech 10 gigabit networks, which I don't really worry about anyway. My main thing is just like, I don't want to have cables trailing across the floor because it's kind of ugly. So if there's already a bunch of wiring in the house, that means I don't have to worry about cables trailing, and it helps save, you know, and make it tidier. Sweet. Yeah, because it's been a trip hazard, because I have hooked up a big one that was like 20-30 meters to the router, but that would be a bit of a pain. So if I can hook up to the walls instead, fantastic. However, someone cut the cables, and I thought, shit, that's probably them. And over the last couple of days, I like poking around at it, and Vivi and Rumi like watching me just like stick my head in like, okay, they said don't touch anything in the panel. But I think that's because they don't know how it works either. Because no electrician that's come here has known how it worked. And I don't think the current landlord knows either, because these were last cut pre-NBN. Because in Australia, chat, we had like the little ADSL. You have like the Ethernet, the little Ethernet jack, and then you have the phone line. This one was disconnected, and the NBN was in a different spot. And that was in a different spot. Of course, I won't say exactly where everything is, because then that'll go, you know, and identify the house. But this was with the patch panel and all the stuff there, and this was disconnected. This was here, but in a different part of the house. So I thought, no one has touched this in decades. Something like that. And so my next goal was to figure out, okay, how do I get this to work? And so it involved me looking at all the stuff in the cabinet and being like, okay, that's a patch panel. These are the cables that have been cut. And then I found today that the cables, so the cut ones, have, thankfully, permanent marker. They corresponded to, say, room X, Y, Z, W, etc., etc., etc. So I thought, holy fuck, that's the one. Those are the cables that lead to the rooms. Because I've been trying, I bought on Amazon a little like a client tester. So if you go to my Twitter page, you can see the various silly things I've been doing. Yeah, thank God to whoever built the house, because I don't think there was anyone after them, because the cables were cut. Yeah, here we go. So I think whoever set up the house in the first place did that, and no one after has known what the fucking Ethernet is. But yeah, I learned how to crimp some cables, so I bought one of these ones and a little crimper, like a pass-through, because I heard the pass-through was the easiest way to do it. So I just went, sure. Yes, I know, you're meant to put them all the way in. This is my first time trying this stuff. I know. Yeah, but this does work. I managed to make some cables. And so then I went, all right, I'm gonna check the law real quick, because for legal reasons, I would never do any Ethernet cabling work on an Australian property, as the nanny state requires a licensed cabler to do so legally. I'm definitely not doing that. However, after checking, that's just for internal stuff. So if you're laying permanent fixtures inside the walls, so in AU, you need a cabling license to lay cable. But you don't need a license to fix up cable fixtures and stuff that isn't in a permanent setting. So if it's already been laid and coming out of the wall, that's fine. If I was to lay more through the wall, that would not be fine. Even though it's fuck all power, yeah, even though. Like it's the thing. Cabling licenses are expensive, it's like $500 a year. Ooh. But yeah, I did not lay a cable, so you don't need one to interact with the ports and stuff, because that'd be silly. Like if you had to have a license to plug in an Ethernet port, that'd be silly. And so what I was doing is I was just re-crimping the cut cables. Yeah, it used to be part of the Sparky electrical license, but now it's got a separate one, but you still need one to actually lay cable through the walls. And then there's the one where like you have to lay it 90 degrees, because it can be a fire hazard if you lay Ethernet cables over mains power lines because of inductance, and you could burn your house down. I don't know how it works, just that if you do that, you have to cross them at 90 degrees. Some high school physics stuff that I definitely forget. Yeah. So, I didn't do this, and I did this one instead. So I was interacting with the cut cables, so don't worry, I definitely did not lay this cable myself. This is the one that was cut, and then I just re-crimped it and put it through a coupler. And this is the one that was running through the house to the internet box in another room. So instead of having a 30-meter long cable running across the floor as a trip hazard, it now runs through the wall to the electrical box and then a short cable to my room. Now there is also a port in my room, so I'm going to try wiring that one up soon enough so I don't have even less cable stuff. But how I found out this worked is very funny. So I had to try a bunch of them because I looked at them like, wait, this says room X. That's this room. Guess what? At some point, the diagram stopped matching what was on the cables. And so although technically my room is like room X, so the floor plan does not equal the network map. And so room X was like actually room W. Very fun, because I went around and there was like dozens of ports. So there was dozens of ports around the house, and the ones in my room didn't work. The ones in the patch panel didn't work, but this cable was definitely hooked up, and I'm like, okay, I was expecting to have spent a bunch of money on all this equipment as just like a silly thing, right? Just like, it doesn't work. I go through every port in the house. I go through all of them. And figure, all right, well, it didn't work. But there is one more and I can't reach it. So I ask Rumi and Vivi for help. And we get a chair. And with a little help from my friends, I managed to hook it up to one that's in the fucking ceiling in a cupboard. Guess what? It works. So then we know, because it's in a fucking a ceiling in a cupboard, it actually connected to the cable tester. And so the final one we test, it comes through and it has the pass light, but it also has a mismatch light. And they start flashing. And like, wait, what? Because again, this is in the completely wrong room. This is in the completely wrong room from what's labeled in the cables and what's labeled in the floor plan. What happened is at some point, they must have put in different walls or done it that you turn around. No, I did it correctly. But at one point in time, chat, a different standard was used for cabling. So correct me if I'm wrong here, but what I created is called a crossover cable. If you have the pass and mismatch both on, that's apparently a crossover cable with my one. So you have T65, is it 568 or 658? 568? 568. 568A and T568B. This one is older and works with more older devices. Because that's the original way it was wired up. This one is modern and apparently has like less interference, but is not going to work with certain older devices. Do you use a receiver for the cable and the tester in the room or in the patch panel? Yeah, I put I flipped both of them around. I flipped both of them around. So I went around, I left the little remote one in the patch panel room, and then went around each room, plugging each of the different ones in to find it, yeah. And this is going to be less compatible with old stuff. It's like fax machines. Actually, there's no functional difference between the two. You can use a B-toning cable with the old device. Yes. So the only thing is apparently there are certain ones like fax machines and really wonky, weird stuff. He was kind of picked up because Cisco. Ah, so I won't know like the actual one. So again, this is all Google searches. Actual network text, please correct. Yeah, make sure the room's the same color order. So, yeah, there's one thing, I'll show you guys a diagram of this one, because it was really fun to find out, is that there's the T56A and B ones up here. This is a good diagram. Oh, that's big. Like that, and then we'll make it a little smaller. There you go. All right, so this is the old way that was more common then. This way is the more modern way. They both actually apparently work. It seems like crossover used to be worse, but pretty much every recent device is fine. Like every recent device, if you use the same set on both ends, should now with modern network gear. Yeah, so what's happening here is the topology is that the cable on this end, so this cable is a B. The internal wiring is a A, and this one is a B. Because every single cable I could find is a B. I don't have any A cables specifically, so I just wired this one to be in B format. That connects over to here through like a splitter. Because again, the patch panels, I couldn't get them to work. If you want to show crossover, all right. Not that one. That one. Okay. Yeah, so it takes the one from the A and crosses it to B and vice versa. Yeah. So I don't know the particulars of why all this stuff works or needs to be a certain way. But essentially, the house is wired in A because that was the standard at the time. I wired it to B because I was told you should always use B for everything from all the Redditors that I found in the first result of Google. It seems like it's still fine either way that I wired it in B because that just crosses over from A to B here. And as long as both of these ends are the same, then there should be no issues if they're the same. And that every modern device apparently handles this just fine. Hey. Because I got a speed test, full speed. It's completely worked on my end. Like, I'm running the stream currently on this cable. So, hell yeah.
Did you remember to take into consideration the cavitation in the phlogiston within the inverse neurograviton field?
I'm gonna need some tech people to help me with that. In English, damn it! In Swahili! Give it to me in Morse code. Maybe Captain Speak is interference at higher speeds, so we're speeding over 1 gigabit per second. Yeah, this is Cat 5e though, so a gigabit is how it maxes out, so we're just fine. Most modern devices can handle A or B unless getting the weird fiddly specialized gear. Yeah, well, and the thing is, like, I'm gonna be doing it with a Switch as well. So, the next part of this is, in summary, the house has internal wiring. That internal wiring was snipped off by someone at some point. To save myself from running a big 30-meter long cable, I decided, alright, I'm gonna snip one of the cables crimp it into one that I can plug into a tester, and find where the other end goes to. Turns out the other end went to a completely random room and not the one that I actually expected. But now that I know where it is, I checked another cable, found one that's closest to the internet box. That one then works, and I can plug a switch at the router end, that switch into the network, and then this one into my PC, and then it works. So we have, okay, network topology currently. So currently how everything is set up is that we have, so the current little hodgepodge is that we have my PC here. Please label your cables correctly on both ends. I will. I'm gonna label them properly. My PC, this runs into a little Cat6 converter, a little bridge. And this is on my little hodgepodge cable that then runs into the internal house wiring. I'll just do it like this because I don't know the official one. This is the house wiring. And this one then goes to the switch that then goes to the router. Yeah, and this cable is the one that is recrimped from being cut. Because I think one of the cables might have broken and they just assumed all of them were broken, or they legitimately had no fucking clue what they were, or someone at some point just snipped them. This one's why AABB, they're the same reason you have A and B is in the old days network cards have input and output. You'd have an A to B cable to direct connect between two PCs without a switch or a router between them. Old LAN party. Right, crossover cables. Yeah, because I remember like you used to be able to buy the regular cables and then crossover cables. They sold them separately. But I never really knew the difference between them because I just always connected like to a Switch. I was connected to the Nintendo Switch. See, this is why you should buy a Switch too. But yes, long story short, I successfully managed to skirt the Australian regulations around cabling, Ethernet stuff, and I now have a bunch of the fucking wiring saved up and no longer going across the floor. Yeah, and so the plan after this then is to find Vivi's room and wire up the port there. Because the house is full of the wiring, it's just someone snipped the ends that go into the patch panel in the closet. No idea why. And again, I won't say when, but they haven't serviced it in a long time. I think the real estate just didn't really care about fixing it because everyone just uses Wi-Fi now. Thanks for telling me your $500 license don't work now. I'm so sorry. Crossover cables are extinct nowadays. Yeah, from what I've found, a lot of the stuff that people are like, oh no, you can't do this, no, doesn't matter anymore because with how fucked up networking is, every device just handles the fucked upness. As long as it's like in one of the correct specifications, it just handles it now. So, yippee. It was very fun though. I managed to get stuck in the crimper tool. I accidentally crimped down on the head of the jack. It got stuck and the overload release needed pliers, but I couldn't find pliers, so I was just sheepishly holding the fucking crimping tool as I went around the house like, hey guys, have you seen pliers anywhere? And then as soon as I got them, it instantly undid, so. Everyone uses Wi-Fi, but true PC people use Lightspeed cables. There are some stuff that still needs Ethernet though, like certain smart devices and things like that. Even if some of the pairs are fine, it still works, just drops to 1000 instead of 10,000. Legally, you need a registered cabler to do like laying cable, yeah. But I'm not laying cable, I'm just touching the cable at the ends. So it's fine. house over Cat 6A. Yeah, this one is 5A, so it won't go to like 10 gig, but it should be fine for gigabit stuff. And like I did a speed test and it seems to run just fine. Like yeah, with this hodgepodge setting, with me just like grabbing the cable that was cut off and connecting it to my PC, it works. True power users run the data through the house electrical system. I would not do a power line adapter in this place because I'm not quite sure. There's a lot of fuckery with the electrical circuits here that I would not want to plug my PC into them. There's lots of interference. Like some nerd that designed this place some amount of time ago went to the effort of putting Ethernet cabling throughout the house, so I'm gonna use it. I like to think like Mufasa in the sky. This fucking giga nerd is like smiling that I've finally fixed the cables again. Because I think it's been legitimately years since anyone has used this. But yeah. Hooray! Thank you to the person that made this house for putting in Ethernet cabling through all the walls. Thank you very much. I kind of wish that you labeled the patch panels, but you know, it's kind of fine. I just googled this shit anyway and I still managed to make it work with like a crimping tool from Amazon. So thanks. And thank you all of the Redditors and various people on Whirlpool for saying, yeah, she'll be right, just do this one. Yeah, so, and now comes the next one where I have to work out what's the best way to design the network now, because this house you own with a roomie. This is with our roomies. So Vivian and a roomie. So like the next goal is, all right, how to arrange devices. Because I don't know how to do the patch panels properly. Because there's like the bundle of cabling with all the ones that go to the rooms. But this is a solid core, so I think I should move it as little as possible and connect it to the patch panels because it's probably old enough that it's gonna snap if I work it too much. So I have to figure out how the patch panels work because there's no diagrams on them. And nothing is actually hooked up to them, I checked. Because I went through and tested every fucking port and nothing worked. So either they're dead or they just got disconnected in like the switch to NBN. So figure out the patch panels. And so connect the solid core cables and then the stranded to switch. I think we'll put a switch in the cabinet. You'll be right, if Telstra, that's what I've said. If the cabling is 10, 20 years old, Telstra leaves in 100-year-old cables and it's just fine. What are the room cables doing? No, so the room cables are ports. So they're the little ports in the room. So each room, in the most like undoxy way I can say, has just a little RJ45 port. And before you, like, I thought maybe there were phone lines, but they were connected at some point to a patch panel with Ethernet ports. And then there are some rooms that have like multiple. Yeah, 20 ports in the patch panel work. I don't think I'm able to get them there. Like they're screwed into the wall. So I can probably, so I would have to unscrew the patch panel and see what's hooked up. All cables have been cut. The cables that connect to the electrical box have been cut, but like everything in the room is still connected. Like it's just where they go to the patch panels was cut. So I assume the router used to be there. And then they just cut them at some point. Because let's be honest, chat, if there's a house where the landlord doesn't care about the internet, they're just going to go, You a punch down tool? What do you mean a punch down tool? Terminate the Ethernet cables way, inserting cable layers into insulation displacement connectors on punch down blocks, patch panels, keystone modules, and surface mount boxes. So I can't just like plug them into a thingy. I can't. Yeah, punch down tool. What am I, a comedian? Yeah, I've just done like inline joiners, so I've just done like these little ones. Again, I'm not a network tech, I just make this shit work and I'm happy. So this is the cable that was cut that used to go into a patch panel that I assume no landlord or real estate agent knows how it worked, so they just said fuck it at some point. This has not been touched in a very long time. And so I've just done this. This one connects out to the router in another room, and this does work. That's how I've currently got the internet. Use those to connect to a switch. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot like Tunnet. I've got a big appreciation for Tunnet now. With like setting up the network stuff. It's really fun. Okay, I calmed down before stream because you can ask Vivi. I went, Vivi, do you want to see the cables? Do you want to see the cables, Vivi? I was like a fucking kid in a candy store. I was so fucking excited. I was in a fucking lolly shop. I was like, oh my god, I made it work, I made it work. I bought this thing off Amazon and I made the cables all connect together and I was like, oh. I was so happy. Like, it's not often that you get to actually buy a bunch of random tools as like a little DIY project, like a bunch of stuff you have no idea how it worked. And then you managed to get the fucking house wiring to work for the first time in years. I am over the moon. Because now there's no longer a huge cable going across the entire house through the kitchen. So that's pretty great. Plug all the cables into a switch. Yeah, that's one of the plans that I think might be a good idea, right? Please redo the top ends of the wire insulations inside the jack. Jack is designed past most stretched on plastic insulation. We have as little untwisted wire length as possible. Waves in the picture won't last more than a few months at most. Okay. Don't know what joinery is. Haven't worked with the Ethernet cable in years. This is blowing my mind right now. Well, okay, check. Because the thing is, this one is not meant to like be touched. Plug-in turn on worked for you. Yep. Because I did like the practice test with another, like a shitty piece of cable. And then I did it on the actual cable that was cut in the house. And then it worked. Okay, it's not permanent, but yeah, I'll make sure I get a better jack. I'll reinforce it with some tape and stuff. But yeah, I also... People said I got, like, not bad tools. I have learnt that you should not buy the cheapest tools possible. Don't worry, I have made that mistake many times before, where, like, I can get, like, the cheaper one. No. I looked up and people were like, yeah, Klein tools are pretty good. I went, okay, I'll get those ones. Even if they're like 2 or 3 times the cost of the other ones. Decent. They feel comfy. And okay, listen to this. They sound really nice too. Where are you? Okay, so that way Ethernet cable tester. Here's the grip tool. Oh, I left it in the panel. Hang on. Hey, your coworker drive your tool bag at once. Oh, buy decent tools, they should last a life. If you buy good tools, they last generations. Hell yeah. Here's the little the crimper I got the clamlin. Listen to it. It's a very satisfying sound. I really like that sound. Yeah, it ratchets.
Tool, almost as crackly as Mako herself, 100.
Yeah. It's the, what's it called? Does it have a model number on it? VDV 226110. Very comfy. It feels like kind of hefty too. So yeah, I spent like $100 on this, and now there's no more Ethernet cable going through the kitchen. Vivi is happy, Rumi is happy. The cat is happy because I was kind of terrified that the cat would go through and rip up the cable at some point. I am so proud. I'm so happy. And like they were like, no, like Mark, you don't need to like say we did it, like you did it. I'm like, but it's a team effort. Because I wouldn't have been able to find this in the first place. It would have been the diamonds made. It was legitimately like this, where it was the last port available that I hadn't tested. I was about to say, oh, well, you know. I was literally right here after testing every port in the house except the one I couldn't reach. That was mislabeled as the wrong room. And then Rumi and Vivi are like, oh, I can help. And then that was the one that worked. And I went, holy fuck, the wiring is actually connected. It's not broken. It is actually connected. They just cut the end. Yeah. So let that be a lesson to you. When doing DIY projects, test everything because it was legitimately the last one I tested. I am so happy. And hi, Jets. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? One of the things I like about the client room is the wiring stands for the tool. Yeah, I needed that. Like, I kept forgetting. Okay, the very first one I tested, I put the orange cable in the wrong order. So I then referred back and forth to it each time. Strictly speaking, it'll always be the last one because you won't keep looking after finding it. That's true, but this is after testing every board in the house. I just thought the cabling was broken. Nope, it's just whoever was there last time cut the cables at one end because they couldn't figure out what it was for. The rest, like, it's a cabinet full of Ethernet stuff. And they just found some grey ones and went, eh? So my current plan, now that we have like the things working, is figure out the patch panels. Because they're solid core ones, so I shouldn't move them too much. Then get the regular cables that can then plug into a switch. So it'll be, we have the central panel like this, where this is where every cable goes out. So we'll have one to the Mako room. I'll have one to Vivi's room, and these are the solid core cables. This one goes out to the router room. And so then we'll have to connect in this one, then into a switch. And that means that this the router connects into here, and these ones will be going out like that. Right? Does that make sense? But that is ambient color when they put fire in the house. That probably makes sense. But yeah, Jets, I hope you had a lovely day. Welcome in. I saw you playing Doom 3 before. It was really good. I'm in a Chrome type tool for the patch panel. Okay, so for the patch panel, I might need a punch tool. Apparently. Hey. I'm also wondering, should I put the router in the electrical cabinet? Or should I... There's two types of punch-down tools. Corona 110, the one you use depends on the patch panel. Oh, okay. Okay. How do I tell? Is that doxable information? Do I need to keep my panel secret? Do I have to hide my internals from you? I figure on Twitch you should hide your internals from people regularly, but do I need to hide my patch panel? A Robo Girl will probably have to hide her patch panel, but, you know, the shape of it. Okay. Router or router access point? Router access point, I guess. Because my main theory is like, okay, I'm gonna have a NAS at some point. I'm gonna have a NAS at some point. Someone got dogs for the shape of their doorknob? That's terrifying. Shouldn't need to. All the ones that are in commercial are just generic plastic panels. If the cabinet's metal, it'll block signals. Oh, fair point. Citizen drives for it. Yes, it's currently in storage. So the current thing is, oh wait, it's also now. Hang on. Okay, we'll pause this. We'll zoom out of the diagram. We'll say we're here, and we'll do our stretches. Ow. Everyone, make sure you stand up and move. I also have a chip. I also washed my hair and did my makeup today. So I was fucking glam mode doing these fucking cables. Ow. Did ADSL or HFC or fiber? Everyone in Australia is pretty much off ADSL now. I've got the NBN. Specific technology up for debate. Ugh. But yes, I will not say specific information like this is room 7, this is room 1, this is room 10. This is the rumpus room. I'll just say room X, Y, Z, W, etc, etc. But yeah, the diagrams did not matter. They were not correct. Please try and get the sheath in the crib next time though. Okay, next time I make sure I'll put it in correctly. Sorry it didn't go all the way in. If it's consumer grade wire and Wi-Fi, put in the house where it'll offer the best coverage and run one or more cables stacked to the patch panel and connect with a switch to one of the other rooms. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Where was I? Yeah, so my next consideration for networky stuff is if I eventually have a NAS and local transfers, is the single cable to the patch panel a bottleneck for transfers? Because what's going to happen is, say we have our switch here. This is the one that goes to the router. And this is through the walls. So I don't know how to say that. This is through the walls. And say we then have this one there. This is a single cable. And say we then have a NAS here. I don't know the specific diagrams for this. A gigabit speeds? Rarely. Okay. Then we have our PCs, so it'll be like my PC, Vivi's PC. What speed switch, how much cache does the switch have? I don't know. I'd look at Cat 6 and up, but that's the problem. I am dealing with the cables I have given to me by God. AKA the person that designed this house whenever they did. The cables are in the walls. As we've gone over, I cannot touch them legally. Except at the ends that are already there. I can't lay more cables. As much as I was considering going into the ceiling when I couldn't figure them out before, I did manage to make the cables work. Yeah, so we're stuck with Cat 5A. What year was your house built? I am not telling that on the internet. 5A, you get max 2.5 gigabytes over such a long run if you have your NAS in your room. Get easy old enterprise gear for 10 gigabit or more. Fair? Okay. They're like very old or very new. I don't know, it's reasonable. Either way, the thing we're stuck with is that we have Cat 5e in walls. Asking for more is stupid. It's very silly. As Claire would say, silly sausage. Is the other side of the wall a switch? Yes, this will be a switch. And this is going to be a access point and router. But the NAS in the same room as the patch panel. Maybe. Makes sense. Depends what you want to do with the NAS. Fair. PC to switch to NAS, vice versa. Okay, so this would have the least amount of like bottleneck. Plug it straight into the switch? Okay. What's the switch make a model? I started to buy one. Currently, I have a switch in the living room that I was previously using to connect to the router and the various other devices via 50-meter cables laid through the kitchen everywhere, like fucking Serial Experiment Lane. Now I'm trying to figure out the hardware for how to use it in a cleaner way that is optimal. What are you thinking about getting? A Switch. I have Switch 2 now. Oh, thank you. I might go for one of those. Any 1 gig Switch is okay. Fair. Yeah. So I have a couple switches in storage. I have the one switch with me that's connected to the router currently. I could put that one in the patch panel cabinet. So I'll say this is the cabinet. Get an 8-port one if they're the gigabit, those will do. Okay, so likely buy 8-port switch, 4 cabinet, a bunch of the Cat 6 connectors. Do they jiggle? I didn't hook up my Ethernet connectors properly, according to chat. So apparently these will jiggle a little bit, and that's an issue for longevity. So they might jiggle. You probably meant something else for do they jiggle. However, I'm talking about cabling right now. So you know. You sorry Cat 5 is caped to 100 megabit. It may be farther to look into a mesh Wi-Fi network if that's not outside your price range. Atheists be like, no, it isn't real. Meanwhile, the godly Cat 5e. Explain this, atheist. Get some plastic covers and use heat. Oh yeah, heat shrink. That's alright. I can do some of that. If you look inside the plastic jack, there's a horizontal piece of plastic that guillotines into the wire that's then divided into plastic insulation around the outside of the cable. Oh, that part. Okay. Same on my phone, I'm failing my typing. That's fine. Welcome in. Konbanwa to you. Oh, wait, you might have said konnichiwa. That's konnichiwa, my mistake. On YouTube chat. I guess it would be konbanwa for me, it's late. That cable hurts my soul, but it'll work. That's everything I do. Again, I just bought this shit off of Amazon, and they said specifically, do not touch the cabinet. And I thought, no one's touched the cabinet. It's like a housewife in her 50s. This hasn't been serviced in ages. So well, far be it from me to leave a lady unsatisfied. And so I have made it work. Because yeah, the amount of dust in here is despicable. I don't think this has been opened in a very long time. But the cables are still connected in the house, so I am happy. And now I'm just like kind of trying to figure out how to make them connect properly in a comfortable way. But I'm very happy I can do that. There's a port in my room still that I need to like hook up. But, you know, how big is that room? Where's your approximate postcode? How big's your yard? Do you have security cameras? It's a size. Only problem I might have is heat. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, it's not huge. There's a patch telling you to find keystones. Okay, okay. I'm now going off of chat's device. This is the part where chat's giving me keywords and now he Google shit. I keep forgetting I have that on the button. I don't have many buttons. I just... Alright. They can blame chat for your crimes? Absolutely. Alright. How do patch panels work? Here we go, chat. Let's learn some network technology. Because I have no fucking clue. Honestly, are you that paranoid? I understand to a point. That paranoid about what? Like me giving up the dimensions of my house? Bro, what is it to be paranoid about? Tell me the dimensions of your rooms. Yes, that's a very basic thing to be like, just careful about. It's not paranoid. It's just reasonable. Like, can anyone find anybody? Yes. Like, Rainbolt could dox every single person in the world. But there's a certain thing where you're just like, I'm not gonna just like say my fucking floor plan. There's room X, Y, Z, and W. Maybe more, maybe less, who knows? Oh, okay, so how does a patch panel work? This seems reasonable.
Hello everyone. In this video, we're going to be talking about patch panels. Now, a patch panel is a flat piece of hardware with network ports that is typically located in a server room or wiring closet. And its purpose is to reduce clutter by keeping your network cables neat and organized. A patch panel is similar to a keystone jack and wall plate. The difference is that...
Okay, pause. My face is frozen. Oh, it's because of the fucking... My iPhone isn't plugged in. Hang on. Network is easiest to learn by doing, not just by reading. Yeah, but like... I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what technology I have in front of me in the first place. It's like all well and good to say you need to learn by doing. I don't have the things in front of me yet. Fucking School of Hard Knocks. You want me to like assemble this out of twigs? MacGyver a patch panel out of my fucking ass? I could, but like, I'm not gonna know what to do. It's gonna be like a monkey in a fucking typewriter. Hang on, let me plug this in. PowerPoint. Now, obviously, chat, the PowerPoint is 3 meters to my left and 3.6 meters high. And hang on, let's get the thing there. Where's the fucking... Okay, I can't reach down to my cables. I can't actually reach the power, like, this connected there. Bye, Mako. Head out to the dentist. Good luck at the dentist. Want to be neat? Get patch panels and keystones. Want it to work? Use joiners. Reasonable. I'll get joiners and I'll learn how to do patch panel stuff. Because the solution for this before was just get a long cable. And now I've gone for the better option of making the entire house network actually work. The net is working. I sure hope it does. That's 12 feet high. The foggy sounds like a cathedral. I'm joking. I'm not gonna tell you the dimensions of my room. Got a line inside the walls, yeah. Unless you patched in 10 or more cables, patch panel's overkill. No, but like the patch panel is there to make sure the switch... There's less strain on the solid core cables because these fuckers are probably old. How the fuck do I plug in my goddamn do I have an extension cord? Hang on. I do not. Okay, that should probably be on the to buy list. Fucking good. My phone's nearly out of battery. Get the 3-meter USB cable. I mean, I can just like plug in the USB, but it's not going to charge that fast compared to the wall mount. Because it seems like every USB port doesn't actually give that much power draw anymore. Hang on. Out you go, little fella. Come on. So I've got unsettling breathing for the rest of... Unsettling breathing? What the fuck do you mean unsettling breathing? Aren't you fucking unsettling breathing me? You breathe autistically? What the fuck? Rude. Yeah, fucking little cheeky bugger. You staring is unsettling. I was frozen. It's like looking at a stroke patient and being like, can you stop doing that with your face? What do you want me to do? I'm trying to fix it. Actually, you're kind of ruining the vibe.
That a patch panel has a large number of ports and is installed on a server rack near a switch. And
Okay.
a wall plate has a small number of ports and is
I have
installed
those.
in a wall near a networking device, such as a computer.
Yeah, got all those. I got the wall plate. I have the computer. I have they're on patch panels. I have no idea how the fuck they work. There's no switch though, so that's the thing we'll end up buying.
So the first question is, do you need a patch panel? Well, no, you don't.
Already have one.
It's not essential. But if you want to keep your network cables neat and organized, it would definitely help. So as an example, in a typical office building using an Ethernet network, you're going to have computers and networking devices that need access to the
Does it have Ethernet ports? Yes, it has Ethernet ports. And there are cables going between multiple patch panels.
network. And all throughout this building, you're going to have Ethernet cables running inside the walls to all the rooms that have computers. And then the wires in those Ethernet cables will be punched down into RJ45 keystone jacks. And then those keystone jacks will be attached to the wall plates, and then those wall plates will be installed all throughout this building. And then from there, you're going to have Ethernet cables plugging the computers into those wall jacks. And
Okay, that stuff is sorted, so then I'm dealing with just this one then, because it seems like all the ends are done. To do any of the Keystone Jack stuff, I think requires that cabling license, and I'm not going to break the law. But I don't really want to break the law. So for now, we'll focus on that one.
Those cables need to be connected to a switch so that all the devices can be networked together.
Because I don't need a license to deal with the stuff that's already plugged in. It's just if I was to connect anything else through the wall ones, then that would break the law.
And so they can also access the internet. So here, all the cables are connected to the switch, and now the network is complete. Now you can leave it like this because it works, but as you can see, the cables.
What's on your end? Did you just terminate it as RJ45? I have a bunch of the wall plates, and then there is a bunch of mysterious cabling that used to be hooked up to the patch panels that now is just like cut off at some point. They just cut the ends off. Maybe it was terminated by wiring each of them into the patch panel. Maybe they were RJ45 before, and they just got snapped in. Who knows? But what matters is that they aren't just regular like Cat 5e cables. My computer's not yet terminated. No, in the okay, bring up the diagram. This is gonna keep happening, where chat's gonna be like, I think I know what's happening. You need to buy a new house. So, again, the house is wired up, but in the central unit, where all the electronics go back to, the cables that are wired up to all of the wall points in here were cut there. Everything is perfect except for the patch panel. Yes. So I could just get a switch, but I was told that the copper could possibly snap if I keep fucking with it. And so having a patch panel there that I can then fuck with the stranded cables connected to then the patch panel that are then connected to the solid core cables would be safer for the long run. What if you just redid all the cabling? Yeah, you're just so-and-sos. It's fun to yap about on stream, though. It's a fun thing.
Are not organized. There's a lot of clutter, and if there was a problem with a computer connecting to the network,
basically, you see where the patch panel.
Cable.
I'm glad we're now on the same page. What is the video called? What is the video called?
It'll be very hard to pinpoint individual cables in this clutter. So this is where a patch panel can help. By installing a patch panel, instead of the cables being directly plugged into the
actually
switch,
solid core.
the cables...
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Yes. They are solid core. How do I know? Because they are stiff and hard and thick copper. Compared to every other cable I have, which is not solid core and very flexible and easy. And you can see that it's not solid. And there's little like, strandy ones.
will be connected to the back of this patch panel.
But what is
So
copper?
if
Are
you
you sure it's copper? Could it perhaps be some kind of tin? Have you considered that maybe your cables are using magic?
Take a look at the back. In this particular
Please let me
patch
know the
panel,
copper content in the
wires are going
walls
to
in your
be
approximate
punched down.
location.
So the RJ45 connectors will be removed from each cable, and then the wires in the cable will be punched down to the back of this patch panel. And then the final step is to connect the patch panel with all its connections to the switch.
See, that's the part where we're at. That's the part where we're at. You buy the switch and connect the patch panel to the switch.
This is done by attaching short patch cables, connecting a port from the patch panel to a port on the switch. And now this network is complete. And to even add more organization, the patch panel will have an area where the ports can be easily labeled so you can identify
I sure wish they did that here.
which cable comes from where. So as you can see from before and after, the patch panel makes your cables neat and organized in a centralized location. So patch panels offer several benefits. In addition to organizing your cables, they also make troubleshooting and maintenance jobs a lot easier, and they are inexpensive. Hey guys, I want to tell you about my sponsor for this video, which is Mako.
I'm sorry, the pause that then... that was good. Okay. Okay, that's a long fucking spot. Alright. Good on you.
Now, some of you might be asking, well, what's the difference between a patch panel and a switch? Well, a switch is a powered device.
This is what I was wondering before, but now I feel like I have a handle on it. The switch is the one that actually does the network address translation. This is literally just connecting a back and a front electrically. This is an actual device that turns on. This is essentially just terminals, right?
Actively and intelligently routes data, and switches are significantly more expensive.
Patch
But a
just
patch
sockets,
panel
yeah.
doesn't require power. It's just a piece of hardware that acts as a connection point for cables.
Cool.
It does the same thing as a keystone jack and
A good
wall
punch
plate.
down tool isn't cheap. See, all this is like, oh chat, but a patch panel would make it look pretty and helps with organization and stuff. How much is the patch panel tool? Punch down tool. What was it, Kekona? No, wait, Chrome. Chrome. Corona. $137. Hey chat, I think we might just buy a Switch and call it a day. I think we can just like call it a day. Let's buy a Switch. You can just buy this one. Client tools, punch down tools. Yep. Lightweight professional chrome blade black. What the fuck does a chrome tool actually do though? Like, why do I need this? Why can't I just like plug one end into the other end? And the price of the patch panel if you need, oh, that's true. I'm gonna need a new patch panel. Oh god, okay.
Now there are also different ways that cables attach to the back of patch panels. So in the Ethernet example that we used, If we take a look at the back, and as I stated earlier, this particular patch panel is a punch-down type, where the wires are punched down using a punch-down tool into the patch panel. But there are also other types, such as keystone blank patch panels. These panels have empty slots that support standard-sized keystone jacks. So instead of the wires being punched down directly into the patch panel, the wires are punched down into standard keystone jacks, and then those jacks are inserted individually into the patch panel. And another type are coupler patch panels. These panels contain couplers where cables can just plug into with RJ.
That sounds way better. Why the fuck are they not all like this? Why the fuck would you get a punch-down one? Is it just cost? Why the fuck would you have anything other than this? Legacy tech mostly, more connections. Keystone much easier. It's just cost. Electrical performance. So you need to turn a bunch of cables. New, old, cheap, expensive. Okay.
J45 connectors. So these are toolless panels that don't require
I take
the
it this one
wires
is probably
to be
a punch down.
Patch panels also
Because I did see a bunch of the stranded cables, like as in the internals. Not like the full RJ45 connectors, like the little tiny wires going into the back. So there probably is a punch down one. So I think I'm just gonna buy a Switch and call it a day.
different types, depending upon what kind of network you're running. There's Ethernet, which we just talked about, fiber optic, and coaxial.
Oh, there was also coaxial ones. Because I guess it's for the TVs, if people wanted TVs in then each room. I am not touching that shit.
So guys, I want to thank you for watching this video on patch panels. Please subscribe, and I will see you in the next video.
Wow. That was very cool. Good to know. I'm just gonna buy a regular Switch. Do I need a managed Switch? Is an unmanaged Switch fine? I have no idea what a managed Switch does versus an unmanaged Switch. Just that it is a specification for something. As long as you're not moving the cable, doesn't matter the solid core. Okay, but it's a big wad that's like hanging out of the wall, all girthy like. What do you want it to do? I wanted to connect the things in a way that works. Unmanaged is fine? Cool. What is a reliable network switch brand? Best unmanaged Ethernet switch. You know, I kind of do wonder what managed does.
Hi guys, welcome back.
Okay, the cabinet kind of looks like this. Not the same, but it's kind of like one of these.
Today's episode, we're going to answer an important question. Which is better for your network? A managed switch or an unmanaged switch?
I'm sorry, just the going from this fucking professional setup in the back to then this dinky little fucking DP like.
You'll find out next on the Ultimate Tech Hub.
Okay, I think he has a preference.
So guys, on today's video, we're going to answer an important question. Which switch
I think
should you have in your network?
Do anything about
A
moving
managed
with a managed
switch
switch?
or an
That's fair.
unmanaged switch? And is it possible to have both types of switches in
Yeah,
your
I kind
network?
of I want to know what they do.
Well, before we answer both of those
'Cause
questions,
I have no idea.
you'll need to answer this question first. What are the differences between a managed switch and an unmanaged switch? When designing your home network, a network switch is effectively the brain of your network.
Okay.
These switches connect all devices together on a LAN, local area network, and these switches are constantly redirecting and forwarding data to the correct destination. Network switches come in various sizes, and these switches can have up to 48 ports. So what is the actual difference between a managed switch?
Isn't a router like the brain? Oh fuck, what's the difference between a router and a switch? Oh shit, Mako, you infected me? I did what? What did I do? Hi, Whiskey. VLANs can be useful. I sent you something in DMs. Oh, that's cute. No.
100.
I wouldn't say what it is.
Mako. You have no idea how much I'm cringing right now. My mom walked by while I'm watching stream with headphones in. She glimpses at my phone and says, "Is that one of your cousins? Tell her I said hi." Apparently, we have a lot of redheads in our family, but I don't know how.
To explain to her I'm watching anime woman on Twitch. You just say you lost the video. It's okay. I'll see you next week. It's alright. You can just like close the Twitch app and be like, oh, I was just watching someone online. They're a YouTuber or something. I don't remember. I can't find it anymore. My friend sent it to me. Good luck. Godspeed, soldier. Manage is a great step towards protecting hardware from other people and malware on the network. I don't think Vivi would plug in a thumb drive into the network, but I think we should be good. This is a deep rabbit hole you're going to go down if you keep going. I bought a bunch of Ethernet crimpers from Amazon and everyone is shitting on me, but I managed to make it work, and they're also trying to find my location by my Ethernet cables. This rabbit hole seems like a shithole. It's a fucking wombat hole.
Switch and an unmanaged switch. In the most simplest of terms, an unmanaged switch allows you to immediately plug and play devices into your network, while a managed switch allows for much greater control. And
okay.
Unmanaged switch is simple. You connect all your Ethernet devices to it with no configurations. An unmanaged switch,
They're making this sound great.
is perfect for the person who values convenience over security. On the other hand,
I do. I signed up for MySpace and Facebook and all the things. I willingly gave away that shit years ago.
a managed switch allows you to manage, configure, and monitor the settings of your LAN.
I am not fucking doing that. There is no way in hell I want to configure my local area network. I'm not playing Quake.
Including controls over LAN traffic, prioritizing certain channels, and create new virtual LANs to keep smaller groups of devices segregated and to better...
I'm not racist. I'm not gonna segregate my shit. Oh, what? The fucking the iPhones go to this tap?
manage their traffic. And a managed switch also has features that can recover data in the event of a device or network failure. And an unmanaged switch has none of those features.
I kind of don't give a fuck. I don't want an apartheid network. I don't have Starlink. I don't think I need to start segregating my shit.
As far as performance and security, a managed switch surpasses an unmanaged switch. However, an unmanaged switch is easier to use and costs far less than a managed switch. So back to our original questions, which switch should you have in your network? Well, this answer could be a bit complicated, but I'll keep it simple. For a basic home network with 5 to 8 users, an unmanaged switch should work well. However, if...
Done. Yeah, no more cable racism. Had some shit else Internet of Things provides that a ton of security holes. You want them to wall off. Oh, that's a good point, actually. We can put the Roomba. We can segregate our Roomba if you do get one. That's a very good point. If we get smart lights or in a Roomba, we should put them on the segregated network.
One or multiple users work from home and are working with sensitive information, which may require more security. You may want to use a managed switch, which provides better security benefits. And if you're interested in learning how to program managed switches,
yeah, put that clanker on the VLAN.
Switches, I'll have a link right here to my playlist, Packet Tracer Labs. These labs will show exactly how to program Cisco.
Most good routers let you do VLANs in the end. This router is the one that was provided. It has one Ethernet port. So I'm going to need a switch. And you're meant to use that one Ethernet port. To go to the other router for a mesh network. Because, okay, I was told that the Aero, the fucking 6E or some shit, this fucking one, none of these images came up where it's like actually has one Ethernet port. I would have said no to our roommates when we're like, you know, maybe you should get it because it's recommended pretty well for a mesh network and an easy to set up thing. That's not a fucking router. That's a glorified access point. What do you mean that it's got one Ethernet port on the back? That one connects to the fucking NBM box. That one connects to the... Are you fucking kidding me? Telstra is better than that. Fucking Amazon Aero, piece of shit. Fucking... This shit costs hundreds of dollars still. Get another TP-Link Wi-Fi router. The ones that have LAN Wi-Fi, guest Wi-Fi, IoT Wi-Fi. Okay. Can manage switches different networks hosting a router that supports that. Okay, great. All mesh network stuff costs tons. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but like, I need to segregate my like fucking, my Roomba. Chat, will this router let me segregate my Roomba? I don't want him to compromise my network. Yeah, okay, I've heard Ubiquiti uses like a good brand, but everything they have looks like a dinner plate. Roomba gonna dox you, it goes... Oh dear. Don't need mesh, the tree topology works fine. No, the house is fucking big. The reason we have a mesh network is because the house is fucking big. So we need multiple access points. You can say, oh, the Mako will just figure it out. As we've discovered, networking is a rabbit hole. And almost always, it's like, you can get the one that's cheap, is fantastic and great, but isn't racist. Or you can spend more money and create fucking network apartheid. I'm not sure I really want to like architect that. I feel like I get cancelled on Twitter, even if it's like just the terms for everything. I'm not sure I really want to manage a network. I fucking hate using Linux. Ubiquiti will also handle buffer bloat. What is buffer bloat? Do I need to care about buffer bloat? What is buffer bloat? What the fuck did... Chat. What is buffer bloat? As a tech quickie.
You've got a super high-speed internet connection.
I do.
But something just doesn't seem right. Video calls stutter, web pages act sluggish, and your video games always lag, resulting in weird visual effects, or even getting fragged, despite you thinking you're pretty good at the game if you do say you're so yourself, so what gives? A likely culprit is a little-known phenomenon called buffer bloat.
I think the stream has been fine. I think I'm too bad at video games to be able to tell. I haven't really... Oh, no, to be fair, we haven't really... I have not played a single video game in this house yet. To be fair. Okay, hang on.
No, it's not one of the new Pokemon that no one cares about. And any home network that has multiple users at once is susceptible to it. And even though it seems like the obvious solution anytime your internet is being slow is to pay for a faster connection, that won't actually solve this problem. Let's explain why.
Okay.
Imagine you're at a grocery store and all you're buying is a bar.
Oh, Red Rock Deli is 50% off. That's pretty good. I'm in my happy place now. Oh, I need Drano. Oh, a deli.
Bottle of Mountain Dew and a bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Perfect for a romantic picnic that you've scheduled to be at in 3 minutes. You get in line, but you're stuck behind 5 parents trying to buy enough food for the entire clan for a fortnight each. It would be so much more efficient for them to let you skip the line and just check out, especially since you're in a hurry. But they're rudely refusing, and there isn't an open express lane in sight. I want some flaming hot
That is
Cheetos.
pretty annoying.
That is buffer bloat. You see, many real-time applications like gaming and video calls rely on getting out small bursts of
packets
information
and quick-
immediately.
Okay, yep.
So if you're in the middle of Overwatch 2 and the server doesn't know you're trying to move your character out of the way because the packets that say crouch are stuck behind the trashy 4K reality series your mom's trying to watch downstairs,
I do worry about this for stream stuff. I wasn't sure if it was gonna actually be an issue though. Like congestion controls, QoS, is it like quality of service stuff?
you're likely
I
to
wasn't sure
get
if this would actually be an issue.
But how do you know if the problem you're
It seems like with Vivi, it hasn't been a problem yet because we both streamed yesterday and seemed fine.
facing is actually buffer
I was
bloat
worried,
and not
but I
something
think we're
else.
good.
There are different free tools you can use to measure buffer bloat. We're going to link one that's particularly easy to use in the description.
Ooh.
But note, it's better to do this when your network is otherwise quiet and over a wired Ethernet connection rather than over
Don't worry, I
Wi-Fi.
got that down
On our
pat.
test, any grade below an A means that you have a significant buffer bloat issue.
Oh, time to see. I'll close the tab in case it's like your IP address is this location of your VPN. Oh no, my VPN. And don't worry, I'm for the Twitch stream. I do have the disconnect protection, like the remote OBS setup. Still using that. Start test. It appears to be working. Best routers for mitigating buffer bloat. Amazon Aero Pro 6 Mesh Wi-Fi router. Holy fuck, I guess we lucked out. I guess we lucked out, chat. That's the router. So, although it has one Ethernet port, apparently it solves this one issue I didn't know would be an issue until chat said it would be an issue. Guess what? The issue solved. I think we're good. Yeah, we did it. It's doing a speed thing. First we test the latency of your connection, then we compare the results to a latency test before running a download speed test and an upload speed test. Okay. Have a lot of spare money or PC parts, you can turn the old PC into a router. I am not building a router. That sounds like way too much. If I'm not building a NAS, I'm not gonna build a router. I think I'm good. Back to 90-second a few kilobyte chips to store in packets. Now it's multiple megabytes. If they only know the default routers can store more until full, which causes delays. Okay. Think back to like the OSI model and all that jazz. Need 1 or 2 more streamers to move in before the NAS. Buffer bloat grade. A. That seems pretty good. Hang on, here are my results, chat. Chat, let me show you my internet STD test. Yeah, this just shows like ping in that. Yeah, this is why you're banned at Counter-Strike, chat. It's not that you misjudged a play. It's that you have this mysterious thing you've never heard of before now. This is definitely the reason. 15 milliseconds, 19 milliseconds, download active, 11 milliseconds, upload active. A? Everything is great except low latency gaming due to buffer bloat. Yeah, that seems fine. Doesn't seem like a problem. I think we're good. Sorry, Linus Tech Tips. Not today.
But never fear, as we'll tell you how to fix it right after we thank iFixit for sponsoring this video.
God damn it. Should I link to test mine? Search the fucking
So you've got a
waveform buffer bloat test. That's the one. Waveform buffer bloat test. See, this is cute. I like this. This is like the you're sweet of home networking. But as soon as people mention like, oh, you need a punch down tool for your patch panel, have you considered running your own Ethernet cables? Have you considered getting this one? What about a ubiquity router? Have you considered building your own router? That's like the hello HR. Can watch the Expo showcase. Yeah, we could. That sounds fun. That does sound fun. Nabona, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh, we were watching the other one, the thingy. Yeah, have you considered replacing every piece of technology you interact with to get a sub-millisecond performance increase? I've considered it. I have not done it. Here we go, Summer Games Festival. This is where we were the last time, if you guys want to watch some of this stuff. Wish you the volunteer of being a system as a hobby like the rest of us, totally not from PTSD. I just want my house to look nice so I can decorate properly and not run Ethernet cables across the floor like a degenerate. That's my main motivation. Is like, okay, why am I getting this? So, why do this? I want to decorate. Ethernet cables look ugly. That's honestly the main reason why. I just want to hide this stuff in a cabinet and not look at it. I want to go to IKEA a bunch more and get plenty of furniture and then not crash out about, oh, my cubicle, oh, I had to buy IKEA furniture with my savings, oh, I'm gonna create a split personality Tyler Durden, oh. Yeah, I don't want cables on the floor. It's ugly. I like wireless stuff more than wired. But I acknowledge that wired is essential for my jobs. I don't get the reference. Just Fight Club. Fight Club is about a guy going insane because his life is too 9 to 5 normal. I just really, I buy furniture and then I go to a cubicle at a job. I know, it's also because of a horrific insurance job. But everyone else just had the non-horrific insurance job. I know. His life is empty outside of material comfort. Yeah, but the IKEA is not to blame for that, is it? I think it's the lying about the cancer and shit in all of the support groups. People are like, oh, it's IKEA's fault. IKEA is sitting in the corner like the kid while the parents are fighting. IKEA didn't do shit other than have like reasonably priced goods.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change.
Oh yeah, this is the DMCA one. Hang on, what's this?
Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your
I might.
destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
Full screen, please. Sorry, I understand what you want. Alright, we're ready. There you go, full screen.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
Oh, so this one looks good.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this.
It is gorgeous, chat. Wish you could see it.
Let's put it into action.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
100. I think
Now, get ready.
expanded the story and said that Durden was an entity that possessed people over time.
That's fucking stupid. Oh, Fight Club isn't actually about the things that we said in the movie. It's actually a fucking ghost. That's fucked. No. That I would be more angry, other than like, oh, my life is based on IKEA furniture. If you just say, actually, it was a ghost.
Everyone,
That removes the entire point of the fucking movie.
we will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
You think the God from the movie book is also hallucination? See, hallucination is fine. Having it all come from within is fine. Having it be a fucking ghost removes the agency of actually it was him. It was just him in the end, and escapism from what he thought was his horrible life. If you say that Tyler Durden is actually a spiritual ghost that possesses people when he fucking feels like it, that removes all sense of agency, and it was him at fault the whole time, and he was the one in control, but pretending that he wasn't in control, so as to throw it to, you know, say, oh, I can't help this. Oh no, these horrible things happening. Yeah, like everyone wants to blame someone else. Having it be literally someone else removes the fucking message.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer.
I'll make it a little bigger, Chad. Hang on. There you go.
In Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his
No worries.
hometown.
Glad to see you,
This
Vivian
is
Jetswitch.
Axe
Welcome
of
in.
Blood.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace. Just names on the wall.
I think the
The
sound
hunt
balancing
is
might be a little off
Not
this
until
this
I
one.
kill them all.
Like, the game looks good. It looks kind of like seafood. Oh, it's Old Boy Hole. But I can't hear the dialogue, and like the music sounds like it's being like muffled and strangled to death. Yeah, this is the Old Boys thing. Now it's Alan Wake. Another super violent game. Pass. Fucking Housewives in 1998. Before they find Jack Thompson.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT.
I'm sorry, Jeff is just so funny. Even when he's trying to be complimentary, it's still just really funny.
Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're
Wow,
like me, you've
amazing
been
what
waiting
solo
for
devs
more
could
than a
do today.
decade for this
Here's
reveal.
Ninja Turtles. Oh. they're finally doing another Scott Pilgrim game. Cool. Because remember, like, the original was, like, stuck in Xbox Live Arcade hell for, like, a decade. Thank you, Spaghetti, for the 4 months. Welcome in. The original no longer exists pretty much, and that's a shame. I think they might have, did they re-release it or was it forever lost? This is EX.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley.
Oh, cool.
All right,
It's the
we're going to
original
be
guy.
right
Sweet.
back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ooh.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now
She just announced it a sale?
foolishness and make your decision wisely.
She was just, hey, this is a sale. Listen to the sexy voice. I can get behind that. All right. That's pretty good. I've not played RE7 or 8. I remember I booted up RE7 once, got scared, and closed it. I need to play RE7 at some point. But also it's the ad break, so we should set up and stretch at least a little bit. Are you ready for 9? There's a 9? There's a Resident Evil 9? I thought 8 just came out. Just got announced. Oh, it's part of this show. Okay. Chat, I'm a little behind the times. I've been out of it for a bit. We just got back. We'll watch it in the show. Down in front. Be polite to each other. Oh, my knees. It's in the title. That it is, actually. Good point. Okay, fair point, chat. It is in the title. There's no menu, it's just chips. Alrighty. Wonderful. Okay, chat, let's go back to... I move close to the mic for each crunch. Yeah, it's very fun. I feel like Homer Simpson, like the space bit. Dum 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 dum. Mm. Almost 2 p.m. and I have breakfast yet. You should have breakfast. Eat. Make sure to eat. Need strength. It is the most important meal of the day. It's not overhyped. Breakfast is very important. Hi Vivi, hello. Don't worry, I've come out to the live-in area to see Vivi watching Simpsons a few times. We both appreciate a good Simpsons joke. It is more Vivi's thing though, I don't want to cramp her style. I will say, when I was crimping the cables, I just kept having the Marge, crump with me, sweetie. Whenever I hear crimp. You do need to buy a TV as well.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
What the fuck?
Now, a glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Wait, wasn't this a game like years ago? Oh my god!
Your hard just got harder.
It's finally releasing? Wait, how long has it been in early access for? Jeff, you allowed that? Pre-pandemic, Jesus.
This is the real me. Diaz, you were a good soldier.
This feels like a Hollywood movie in a very weird way. But none of the designs feel... I guess like visually it's impressive, but not artistically. Is that a guy shouting no? Hang on. I think it was. I think he's shouting no.
Hi, everyone.
Wait, did he say that's fucked?
Scum is also the game that GameFest linked their Twitter at to a gay NSFW
Oh, I saw that.
Twitter account.
That
Let's
was funny.
all laugh at the industry.
That was funny.
100.
It was like a something twink, and then like Jeff Keighley linked it. Oh no, he did say that's fire. Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
So it seems like he was saying like, yo,
This
not
week-
no. Oh, James Bond game. It's been
This week
ages.
we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make
That's
the
next
wait
year. That
more
feels so
exciting.
weird. That's like 6 months
We
away.
are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Time is escaping, and it's fleeting and falling through our fingers.
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld.
Oh, it's a
He
human
has
thing.
arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients
Wait, they're
have
getting
deemed
Mads
this
back?
unacceptable.
Ooh, that's
I've
good.
invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink.
Neat.
Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Is this how I realized that Le Chiffre is meant to be Lucifer? Is this how I find out? Is this how I find out after like decades of Casino Royale? God damn it.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a
Lucifer,
long time for 007
oh my
First
god.
Light. It's just around the corner.
Maybe
coming out
it's
next year.
just a subtitle
However,
mistake, but it does kind of
Hitman
make
is live
sense.
right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Oh my god, Kashina's BFF.
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So
Why is he so handsome?
when Haggard gave me the
he
chance
just
to
is.
step into the shoots of the Schiffer once
He is
again, I did not
perpetually
hesitate for 1 second.
a hot
But
granddad.
this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Which is even dances drunk. I need to watch that movie. Is that the one where he's a teacher?
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale.
Or am I mixing up
while
two
keeping
Mads
surprises
movies?
for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Schiffer is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player
Agent
to a poker
47 just
game.
like whips out a gun.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours. For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007.
I don't like the whole timed mission thing for games. I think it's fine to have games that just like put it in the back burner. I know it's the state of things nowadays, but I don't like live service stuff. I just want to play a game. Like, what if I'm busy that month? But I really like James Bond. I can't do it now because I have to play your shit at your whim. it's a game. It's entertainment. It's like, oh, but I can't do this forever. This shit's fucking software. This is ones and zeros. I can put that shit on my hard drive. You're telling me you have a Boolean variable on your server? You just say, well, the time mission's on now. If you buy the battle pass against this one. No, you're in fucking ones and zeros. That shit can be played at any time, anywhere. You're just making me go at your time to get you more dime. Fuck you.
First light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
having
having
so
us.
much.
Thank
All
you.
right, great to see you.
It's not even an MMO. It's fucking Hitman.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
Isn't that be cute? I think it's like a distinct lack of party games that aren't just like Mario Party.
It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
It's just Mario Party, isn't it?
Evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by
It was just
flying
Mario. It's
lizard
just
with
Mario
wings?
Party, but like, oh, god damn it.
Dragon, Ted.
I was thinking it'd be like a different. No, okay.
Amazing mini-games, Ted. We've
It's
got
just
more of
Mario
them than
Party.
you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
It's not built different. It's Mario Party.
Anything can happen.
It's like a Mario Party. Like I like Mario Party, but I was hoping it'd be like some kind of different way to do the mini games. Like I remember the Buzz games and the PS2. That shit was fun.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
It's a kids game. Yeah, I'd say the kids games should have plenty of options of party stuff.
Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
You just had like the big red fucking button as a fun controller. That shit was great.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Danger. Reactor overload.
I mean, this looks okay.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying.
It seems interesting. Like,
Artifact.
but yeah, the color palette, I can't really tell what a lot of stuff is.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
They're fully furnished. No, it's not that there's too many multiplayer games. It's that all of them are going for every color under the sun, and none of them have a cohesive visual identity.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto.
Every game that's multiplayer now looks like TF2 after 10 years, which is a bad thing. Everything looks like they have the hats day one.
Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series, and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived. and pass their knowledge to future generations.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Until Sorcisto, in his lust
Holy
for
fuck,
power,
ew.
consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight.
Okay, zombie guacamole.
You harbor it too, I see.
Oh, it's Bastion. Very Bastion Hades.
Should you fall,
I'm sure they'll do a great job. Like I love guacamole.
pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
That one's good.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with
Team
founders
Clout?
in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Okay. Munfish as in the Atomic Heart people, right? Ooh. Oh. Okay, this was cool. They do the liquids really good. Everyone's loving the naked zombies now. Okay, this was good. Holy fuck, alright, okay, that's a cool design for them. They have like juggernauts, alright. Reminds me a lot of Still Likes the Deep in that. Okay, that's
Poor little babies. Sorry.
Thanks, Jeff. Okay. That was a good trailer. That was a good trailer. I know there's a lot of things like, oh, but you can't just sell a game based off of the technology and how pretty it looks. You kind of can, though, and that's how the games have been done for ages. So, I mean, just a zombie game with good technology around dismemberment. Yeah, that seems fun. Left 4 Dead sold itself on that, too. This seems like the next step in that.
All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous
And the
beta
designs did look
amassing
great.
over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you
The game
explore
was based on
a
57-year-old
sci-fi
tech
universe
demos.
of
That's how
pilot,
every game
powerful
is.
mechs with
The
immersive
tech demo
aerial
10
and
years
ground
ago is the
combat.
game of
As
today.
a top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
She is a Sonic male codenamed Samboy. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not autistic enough to be into Sonic like you are, my friend. I'm gonna need some help. Mecha Break was great though. Isn't Samboy like the fucking the chips? No, I want this game to succeed because Jets really loved it. I hope this game has a vibrant and healthy multiplayer community and stays active for more than a month. soundtrack is great. This is Solana? Also, it's a famous mecha scene event. That's cool. I need to watch more mecha anime. I'll ask Jet's recommendations. I heard the Quinks. Quacks?
In this
I heard
next
that one was
title,
good.
small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanicals approaching.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join.
This is
is no
kind of
more.
neat. It's like that one movie, Offer in the Abysmals. With ant people. Oh, there is a bit of an Avatar vibe to it.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Is that an ornithopter?
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
26. Resident Evil?
Happy birthday
Yep.
to you.
That zombie scared the fuck out of me.
Birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。
Hello.
皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time.
I think Jeff is the perfect person to present these shows. As much as some people don't like him, I do. I think he fits exactly the tone you need for all of this. He's honestly not that funny, but he is funny. He's just good.
Time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update.
Yeah, he's
for
just
a
corporate
beloved
enough that he's not
franchise.
soulless. He brings it all together. He is the glue that holds the Game Awards together. It's better than having all of the CEOs of the companies out like E3.
Let's rumble.
Alex? Huh?
move.
Oh, it's Street Fighter. Okay, right.
Street Fighter 6.
Nice. My Apple Watch is telling me you should stand up, you fat piece of shit, and move and close your wings with a brisk 4-minute walk. No. I'm gonna watch more video game awards. Jeff Keighley. And my Twitch chat. Okay, I might get a walk. Okay, come on, alright. Stand up. Lane decides, move around. Have we done the dolls? We have not done the dolls. We could take a dolls break. How do you feel? I'll do some laps around my room. Whoa. We have time. I tried updating my my banking addresses for a whole bunch of stuff. Gotta say, every bank has an awful app. Multiple services would just crash trying to update my address. Say contact support. I contact support. An AI chatbot then tells me that I need to use the website. I use the website, it directs me back to the app and throws me back to the chatbot. It's like, we've solved your issue. You should use the website. And then I say escalate to human. The app then crashes. I open up the app. A human responds after an hour. They then say, please enter your address in this format. I press the enter button, it scrolls back to the top of the chat so I can't see the format anymore. Every line I type, it resets my position in the message chain to the top of the messages. Why? Like, nothing does that. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, no banking service supports like authenticators properly, except for like proprietary authenticator, which is probably a piece of shit anyway. So I will have to call or go into a branch for some of my banks because I'm with multiple. But of course, they keep shutting down their branches and their work hours are during the middle of the day. Question: how the fuck am I meant to update my shit if I'm not a fucking video game streamer? I have the luxury of being able to go into a bank at 12 p.m. Who the fuck else does? That's what really pissed me off when I was working multiple jobs, because like, when the fuck do I go? You're telling me you only work from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.? Fuck you. I'm not a 50s housewife. I have rent to pay. But now I'm in the lucky position of being able to go to a bank whenever. But I'm so sorry for everyone that does not have that luxury, because their apps don't fucking work either. Hi, Whiskey, welcome back. Ugh. Same thing with the mail. It is criminal that mail and post offices are not open on the weekend. Like, there are so many post offices that close like as you clock out of work, like, and then you're just fucked then because like you can't pick up the package. Like, so many jobs aren't gonna let you just pick up a package every fucking week. Complete horseshit. Where was I? Alright, Summer Games Fest. And I'm back to fun, silly Bing Bing Wahoo. House lookers don't fit everything, unfortunately. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm having flashbacks. Why does this look familiar? Why does this look familiar? She was from Concord. Oh, she was. It looks very Fortnite. It also has some Concordy designs.
Countdown begins.
I mean, it could be fun, but... Nothing about it really makes me want to jump out and grab it. It could be good. It could be. I shouldn't be overly dismissive. But I haven't really...
Adios!
Wish list now.
Okay, hang on. Let's test something. Let's watch the original TF2 trailer. No, I don't want that back. You let me search other things. Yeah, it feels hollow. Okay, Team Fortress teaser trailer. It's very unrefined state. Like, they're not fleshed out yet. You can see that the rendering still has to be updated. But they do feel like they have more personality still. Like the base designs are pretty much all there. Well, Scout still has SMG in that one. Yeah, let's go back to then. Of course, then you see Meet the Engineer.
Hey, look, buddy. I'm an engineer. That means I solve problems. Not problems like what is beauty, because that would fall within the purview of your conundrums of philosophy. I solve practical problems.
Just...
For instance, how am I gonna stop some big mean Mother Hubbard from tearing me a structurally superfluous new
No, I don't think this was at release. I think this was after release.
The answer? Use a gun. And if that don't work, use more gun. Like this heavy
And their
caliber
release date
tripod
is like one by one over a couple of years.
designed by me.
Yeah, like 2007, because it was in the orange box
Best hope
as well.
not pointed at you.
This is cinema. So to their credit, for these guys, that their one is fleshed out compared to, I'd say this is technically more like fleshed out characters, but they still didn't have much personality in this one. Like they could be nice,
Love
but
TF2, nothing can top it.
Thank you to Senna for the 11 months. They look nice, but I haven't really seen them. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't read out all the people that were subscribing and stuff during the start. I'm so sorry. Let's do that really quick. I just remembered. Thank you very much to an Aussie Badger for the 9 months. Thank you very much. Essendite, thank you for the 16 months. Kazar, thank you for 3 months. I should remind him. No, it's it. I have to remember. It's on me. Waper, thank you very much for the 18 months. I'm happy to be in a new house. Crusher, thank you very much for 5 gift subs. Thank you. Brad's Burgers, thank you for 8 months. Anonymous Gifted, thank you for the gifts to Grumpy Monk. So Getty, thank you for the 4 months. And Descendant, thank you very much for the 11 months. Thank you all for the subscriptions. They all mean a lot. Thank you very, very much. Very sweet of everyone. Alrighty, back to this. Soldier Heavy Energy all release pre-launch. Demo release date 1 day before launch. Are you sure? TF2 release date. No, 2007. Right? Meet the NG release date. Oh, no, it did. Hang on, no, it's the YouTube date's wrong. No, so this was pre-release then. This was pre-release. My mistake. I guess the medic is the one that we were thinking then. Soldier Heavy Energy. Yeah, so that means that... Okay, TF2 did have much more fleshed out characters. By this point then.
Wish list now.
That's not a bad trailer. I just
That
don't
was
feel
Last
much
Flag,
for
a
them.
new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
Yeah, Souls like the industry term is very peculiar, but I guess it's in the same way where everyone just like, it's like Doom. It's like Doom, guys. It's as good as Doom. It's a Mako like quality, and like it's not. We're not like the other crappy games, but like that other game.
What will it take to finally awaken
I mean,
you?
it looks good. I can't really judge without playing. I do dislike pre-order bonusy stuff because none of it has ever felt necessary. I guess it's there for an executive to be like, do we have incentives for people to buy the game? Yes. I don't really think I've ever wanted to... I guess some of the costumes are nice, but like I'd rather just like have them in the game.
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
Find Rizzo, find Master Kill, find Jizzle, find Method, find
Wait.
find Ghostface Killer.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
What the fuck? Wu-Tang up the Wu-Tang. What the fuck?
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing and is free to
Sorry, I think I had to charge my phone with the proper cable because it's down at 10%. I need to get an extension cord. Where are you? Okay, here we go. Cleo and the Blue and Red judging. Hey, we love Cleo. Even if she stares at us like that. Wonderful.
To play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
Oh my god, it's just like the Call of Duty again. Like Guild Wars.
My calling takes me
Remember, I used to buy like a fucking bottle of Mountain Dew to get a Halo double XP, Call of Duty double XP
My
weekend.
greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me. My story.
My story. My story is
This was your
yours.
dad. There are Halo games still? Eh? Oh no, Call of Duty, that's right. Mongil Star Drive. Is this a Hoyoverse? I don't really get the appeal of gacha. Net marble. Oh, so it's okay. Oh, Wither and Waves. That's a gacha. Genshin Impact. That's a gacha. Splitgate 2. Oh, Splitgate 2. I remember, like, the first one was like pretty alright. Have they announced that yet? They've announced some of these, but I guess some of them we haven't. Rip Splitgate 2? Oh god, the Splitgate 2 dead. Okay, evidently I have not heard of the controversy. No spoilers? Alright, okay, I guess we'll see what happens. Well, I did see that Cyberpunk runs really well on the Switch too, I was surprised. It's insane how, like, it was so fucking abysmal on, like, PS4 at release that it had to be recalled. And now it runs on a fucking Nintendo Switch.
Throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Okay, I'm a sucker for black and white. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, there is lots of rubber hose stuff. I guess rubber hose is the next, like, art medium would be like, oh my god, it's like Cuphead.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
Me on Saturday.
maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Oh, it's one of like the little beat 'em ups. I feel like there's been like a big lack of those beat 'em up style story based games. It was like a classic like the Xbox and PS2 era. This is good.
You still look a little unwell.
Neat, that looks good. Oh, so here's the thing. I remember the first one like seemed pretty good.
Co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2.
Huh?
Why? Because I grew up playing Halo.
No,
And
not
I'm
like
tired-
by the hat. You just had to like show that your game's good, dude.
Tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year.
Yeah.
And I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Okay. Maybe it's good. Sure, he's being edgy.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to
He's not like
entirely
the other
different
games. He's gonna
worlds?
do like a
So we combined the action,
whole new
movement, and
experience?
gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much
but not like
bigger.
the other games.
Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now.
Are you fucking
and
kidding me? It's a
fucking
Battle Royale.
awesome.
That's the way you say you're not like the other games.
Just look at that water placement. Expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting survival.
Is that Imagine Dragons?
The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch.
Is that fucking Imagine Dragons? This looks like every multiplayer fucking game in the last like 5 years blended into one, and a battle royale, and they're playing Imagine Dragons. Are you fucking kidding me? That's why you wear the hat? Okay. If he went out there wearing that hat like a dipshit, like, oh, I'm so edgy, guys, our game is so good, and then he delivered something other than like the modern equivalent of Daikatana, I would be impressed. This is just fucking Marathon with a battle royale and Imagine Dragons in the background. That's just fucking lame. Yeah, we're not like the other games. This radio station only plays the top hits. Imagine Dragons plays in the background. Just what the fuck? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Like, the game could probably even be okay, but that just soured it massively. Like, why? Like, this doesn't look bad, but why is it a battle royale? Why is it Imagine Dragons? Oh, Jeffy boy.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at
That
RGG
smile, Jeffy boy, didn't even fucking talk about it. High five.
Studio in Japan.
Okay, just like
100. Why talk about Halo and Titanfall? And you wanted games like them.
yeah, that's my point.
Show a game that is nothing like them.
Like, he's going for the edgy plates, like a costume. Like, yeah, here's my super edgy hat. Whoa. You guys are offended. Whoa. Oh yeah, I think they shouldn't have cancelled Titanfall 3. They're not like the other games. Here's a Battle Royale mode and a Battle Pass, and here's Imagine Dragons playing in the background of our Play-Doh marathon-inspired aesthetic. Yippee! It's just lame. Like, you just had to come out on stage and say, we're excited to show you Splitgate 2, and people would have been like, whoa! Now they're like, why are you shitting on everyone, and then delivered that? Like, that was completely unnecessary. It would have been just fine if you went out and people have been like, I'm not as much of a fan about the aesthetic, but like, it does look good. Now people are like, well, why the hat and like all the shitting on other people and only to deliver that. Like, they're just lame. If you wore the hat and then delivered something like fucking really awesome and didn't play Imagine Dragons in the background, sure. Who's an edgy boy? But it would have been something. This is just like a fuck up on all fronts. Well, this looks nice though. I do love a hard-boiled detective story. Ooh. Oh my god, this is fucking sick. All right. Yakuza is set in the 40s, but a detective theme. But with also neon lights and just... That's so good. Reminds me of Sleeping Dogs, too.
Got a name? Mako? Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Stranger in Heaven. This looks really good.
You saw it at TGA last
I want to
year as
play
Project
Yakuza, but they
Century
are
set
very
in
long.
1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are
Elder Scrolls
many
6.
places, really any place, this game could have been revealed,
Elder
we are
Scrolls
so
6.
deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Morrowind 2. Hitman 7. Alan Wake 3.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
Ashcroft is Resident Evil.
My office.
Okay.
Oh,
It's Resident Evil 9.
coming.
Alright, that's the okay.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I do like that they aren't just having like Leon and Chris and Jill perpetually forever.
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
Like they have new characters. That's good.
The Renwood Hotel.
This does look really interesting.
I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Oh shit.
What is this?
It's Resident Evil 9.
Hey!
Stay close.
Now, is it gonna be first person or third person? Because they've been doing first person for 7 and 8. They do have a lot of details showing.
Now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
It's great to catch up on all these.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Oh, it's Raccoon Suit. Wait, didn't they nuke it? Oh, that's a cool cover. Oh, that does look good. Oh, fuck, only like 6 months away. Shit. Oh,
There you have
7,
it.
8 months.
Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be
That does look really
fans
good.
This August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon.
I'm so
leading
glad
up to
the
its
sequel to
launch
Cinematic
on
Action 1 is
February
coming.
27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show.
Hell yeah.
Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
Good job, Lucy. Yeah, both her and Jeff are fantastic.
Good job.
hosts.
Lucy got to see the
I'm really
video
glad
for
they do
first
the
time.
Game
I know.
Awards
Oh, I can't believe it.
and some
You
Game
kept
Fest.
that so secret.
Very tough
They
secret.
do great.
Okay. All right, well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's
I
taking
watched the
place
PC
this
Game Show
weekend
too.
in
When's
LA.
the PC Game Show?
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios.
When is the PC one? The developer that's good? I'm fine to like watch stuff because I'm really happy like catching up on the state of things. It's already over. It's really long. Well, I can take a look. Yeah. PC Game Show. 16 hours ago. All right. PC Game Show, the best announcement. We can watch it. English closed captions. That seems good. Xbox One's more worth your time. PC Game Show is This is the best announced. Okay, I'm getting a lot of mixed messages. I guess everyone has different preferences. Mark of the Dolls. Oh, right, no. Okay, Grandma needs to go across the puzzles. Then we can check this stuff. Hang on. Let's get that sorted first. Want to have a good stream. Thank you for coming. Good night. Now it's time for the Daily Dulls, where I do my crossword puzzles, you watch, and scream as I get the words wrong. Little. PC is extreme cringe. Ooh, okay. It could still be good. Like, I'm sure they didn't do that bad of a job. I'm sure they did well. Let's go for... Games. First up. There's an A. Apple. There's no A. Higher. Liar. Liar. Lizard. Not that doesn't fit. Wu-Tang. That doesn't fit. Putain. Doesn't fit. Nutella. Nope. Train. That fits. R and an A. R something. Ria. Rua. Roach. OA. And then the R is in these two positions. Poa. Boa. Woa. Doa. Foa. Bore. Bore? Bored. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Crossword, sorry, mini crossword, then connections, then strands. That sounds like a parental nickname. Poppy? Savvy. Birthplace of Buddhism. China? Stretches outside of a party. Button next to select on... Oh, start. It's India? Ah, fuck. Beach buckets. No. Take responsibility. Own up. Own it? Own it. Lakshmi of Top Chef. What the previous. Prior. Ingredient that makes bread rise is yeast. Savvy. Aware? Pale. Stretch outside a party. Leos. Limos. Connections. Print. Genus. Ring. Book. Family. Slid. Order. Save. Reserve. Paste. Go. Crew. Amazing. Request. Syndicate. Quit. The genus and the family. The order. Something around a connection of a group. The ring? The reserve? The syndicate? Oh, wait, no. Family, order, syndicate, crew, crime operation. Fuck. Family, genus, order. Damn it. Well, paste and go might go together. The paste, the go. Nothing else goes with that. God damn. Fuck. You're only one away. How can you guys tell? I've just been like figuring it out. Wait, how can you tell? Syndicate crew. Family. Crime ring. Ah, it says it. Where does it say it? It does? In the middle of the screen? It literally pops up and says one off joint. I don't think I've seen that a single time. I feel like chat has said that, but I feel you guys just knew the answer. Wait. So you guys are telling me the entire time it has said how close I've been. And I have never noticed. How long have we been doing the daily dolls? That's not in the... That's not new. Okay. Well. Only one away. Damn it. Only shows me one off. Okay, okay. About a year. Only a couple hundred times. Oh, fuck. Print, slid, auto save, reserve, paste, go, genus, amazing, request, book, quit. Save and quit. Options in a program. Print. Request program, paste. Keyboard shortcut commands. Oh, okay. Sure. Reserve, amazing, slid, request, go, book, genus, order. Book, order, request, reserve. Ask for an item, secure in advance. Amazing, slid, go, genus. How's that relate? Spelling bee ranks minus a letter. What am I, like fucking 5th grade? I'm in fucking year 6. Genus, go, amazing, slid. Genius, good, amazing, slide? Slide? Oh, solid. That makes a lot more sense. Slide snake, he goes, Colonel. Wee. What you see is what you get. This is now too zoomed out. KSAL. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? No, it doesn't fit. X. Denk. God. Cards. Fluke. Fiddlesticks. Strands also tells you want to wait? No, what? No, you are lying to me. It doesn't do that. Dave. Dej. Facts. Looms. Came. Max. Scam. Mosque. That's the one. That's the ticket. Camo. Camouflage. Camouflage. Camo. Camouflage. Camouflage. There we go. There we go. I know there's a U in it. I'm just like trying to figure out like where the fuck the U was. Fall. Lacolic. Calcal. Cloak. Falsify. False figs. No, that doesn't make any fucking sense, you fucking idiot. Dance. That's false. Fi, fid, fist, false fizz, false figure. No, okay. False front. False front. Dave. Vidak. Kafida. Defaka. Kadadifa. Fakadidi. Oh, facade. Fakadidi. I am not firing all cylinders today. Cover. Squeeze tea. Squeeze tea. Disguise. Got it. Got it. Fuck. Alright. Time for Grandma to go in the home, I guess. Fuck. Let's go on a Gandel. On a Bandle. I need some water. Fakadede. Ow. $2009, 718 million. Easy Part 2, drum, bass, synth 1, synth 2, backing vocals, voice cover. Is this One Direction time? Is this like that the little boy band? Yeah, there's Black Eyed Peas, there's Teo Cruz, there's Justin Bieber. Is this Dynamite? No, it's not. Oh, it is Kesha. Okay, this does not translate to MIDI. This doesn't translate to MIDI well. That does not translate to MIDI. Okay, that's a little better. See you, Risky. Good luck with Taco. Don't worry, with the Game Awards, you'll have plenty of extraction shooters still. They're releasing like 50 a year at this point. Gaindle. And then we'll go back to checking out some more game trailer stuffs. This feels like a Atari 2600 one. Is that AT? E.T. Alien something. It could be Contra 3 the Alien Wars. Nope. Wing Commander? I'm not sure actually. Oh my god, it's fucking Moonwalker. It's fucking Moonwalker. Michael Jackson's Moonwalk. Of course it's MJ. You gotta be able to recognize that. Okay. His Mega Drive game. Artwork. This could be a Final Fantasy of some kind. Let's go for 4. It's not a Final Fantasy. Okay, the art style. It could be a Castlevania. That is vampiric. Show me Aria of Sorrow. Fuck. Show me Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Fuck. Show me Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Fuck. Show me Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Fuck. Show me Castlevania... It's not Lord of Shadow, that was the Cole Dracula one with the black and the white. Order of Ecclesia, Portrait of Ruin. It's not Symphony of the Night, so it's Ecclesia of Ruin. No. Castlevania Ecclesia. Portrait of Ruin. Motherfuck! It was the final one, god damn it. Beards, Caves, Biomes, Mining. Wolf Fortress. Oh, wait, hang on, wait. It could be a fake account. It could be Deep Rock Galactic. It could be Minecraft. It could be Dwarf Fortress. Biomes. Specifically biomes. Minecraft. Fuck. Extraction. Okay, it's Deep Rock. Okay. I got beat update. Fucking Steve has a beard, doesn't he? Isn't that like why Jack Black is playing Steve? Isn't that the fucking thing? No? Am I okay? What does that blue fucker look like? Steve Minecraft. Isn't it a beard? That's a beard, right? That's a beard. That's a beard. That's not a smile. Isn't it like that's his mouth, that's his nose, and that's the beard? Isn't it? That's a goatee. If you go to a barber and he's like, oh, so you want to trim your beard? No, I have a goatee. He's gonna slap you in the fucking bald head. What do you mean? Alright. Bayonetta 2. If you had a bald head while you go to the barber, evidently not to trim your beard, but your goatee. You're fucking so-and-so. Okay, how does that make beards a core aspect of Minecraft? I don't know. I'm not 12 and autistic. Okay, I'm not 12. So I haven't played it in a bit. It's not third person. It's not hack and slash. It started as 2014. Likely a Switch, yeah. Let's go Octopath. After that, so it's either isometric or side view. It could be an RPG, time-based strategy, or adventure. It's single player only. It's not in the Unreal Engine. It's not Nintendo published. Let's go for 2022 fantasy then. Or something in like the last couple of years. It's in the last couple of years. It can't be Expedition because it's not third person. Isometric or side view? It's not a hack and slash, so Baldur's Gate. It's before 2023. It's not isometric. Okay, it's a side view. Fantasy side view, 2019 to 2022. And it is not just on Switch, so it's on the Switch and something else. Yeah, there was the blood one. Repent, penance, pentiment. Okay, it's not historical or mystery. RPG or adventure. It's not Unity. It's a likely in-house engine. Hollow Knight is not 2019. Is it? Wait. Hang on. No, it's not. Wait. No, no. Ari and the Will-O-the-Wisp, maybe. Okay, it's 2019 definitely. Likely an adventure. Right, that was Xbox Studios, okay. Clue. Platformer adventure indie. 2019. Single player fantasy side view. Blasphemous. What the fuck is Blasphemous? Is that the one I was suggesting? That's a horror game. Trying is multiplayer, that's its whole thing. Fantasy. Side view. For side view, there's fucking... So Trine is multiplayer one. Signalis is third person. No, not third person. Isometric. Single player fantasy 2019. Adventure platformer. Because it doesn't have puzzle. It doesn't have strategy or turn-based strategy or tactical. Or hack and slash. Neither is an option. I was Windows only. It's not a shooter. Not a roguelike, that's its own genre now. Not arcade, it's purely indie, fantasy, platformer, 2019. Single player side view. Getting over it was 2018, I think. Jump King has been a while. We tried Ori. It's not Xbox Studios. Is the music crunchy? Hang on. Whereabouts is the Spotify audio? Is that fixed? No. I'm gonna restart Spotify. Is that fixed? Good, okay. Bloodstained, I feel like that counts as like hack and slash. I feel like Bloodstained of the Night counts as hack and slash. Indie adventure platformer. Fucking ukulele, but no. It can't be Unity or Unreal Engine. There's no horror elements. There's no roguelike elements, there's no sim elements, there's no shooting elements. There's no strategy elements. It's purely a platformer indie 2019 fantasy side view. What the fuck? I genuinely can't think of a single one. Well, like, we'll just put Bloodstain down. No, because it can't be Nintendo. It's multi-platform. Just Jump King was 2019? I feel like Jump King is way older than 2019. Huh. Huh. Okay, I messed that up. I thought it was like 2015 or so. Alright, fair enough. It was popular in Corvid area, and so was Among Us. That was years old. Oh no, I did the Scran too late. I did today's one yesterday. Unless. No, damn it. Okay. Alright, alright. But I'll watch some more trailers. So we have people said either go to the Xbox show or the PC game show. I don't know what to pick. No, I didn't say that. I like they just spoil the ones in the title then. There's apparently Xbox Game Showcase and also a PC gaming show. Which one do you guys want to watch? What would you like? The options are double. PC, Xbox, PC, Xbox. Extra show's pretty good. PC one's too long. Oh, okay, we'll do a poll. Which show to watch? PC, Xbox. I will now go to the bathroom, and then we'll go. Vote now, forever hold your piss. Hello. Welcome in. So, I have gone to the bathroom. I ate a little bit of Nutella. And I've come back. No gaming. It's midnight. I think we can play a game tomorrow. Nutella in the bathroom? Look, I have a stash. Oh yeah, the poll. The results of the poll have said. Xbox, and a lot of people abstained. A lot of people do not particularly care about the polls. That's fine. Going to get a bunch of DMs about the poll. Pokemon, go to the polls. Got to jangle the keys, sure. Alrighty. Let's go. Boop. Xbox was chosen with the PC one. The result is appalling.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky
Oh,
Earth
out of
Directorate agent
world.
is
That's right.
mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order?
It is very similar to the monthly
computer
Futurama.
of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our
It
side
might be
through
good.
the power of capitalism.
Okay, I do love whenever a game's a capitalism critique. Please give us $80. Please give us money. This is a pre-order for $120. Impressive. I know, oh, you criticize society, you participate in it somewhat. How interesting. I know, I won't be a Redditor about it, but I will say that is still funny. You can make a critique on capitalism. But if you have a pre-order version for $80 to $120, it is funny. How much is it in Australia? Let me see what. Outer Wilds 2. Australia price. Outer Worlds 2. Outer Wilds is a fantastic game. Outer Worlds 2 is $150. Australian. $150 dudes. Lord. Is this one good? Like was that a world's good? Met at best. Oh no. Small and Skyrim. It was alright. Okay, yeah, seems like consensus was a solid 6, 7 out of 10.
Venture made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
World premiere.
Okay.
Babe, what's wrong?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Okay, the motion. I'm feeling a little sick, but this might be cool. Oh, is this the Rick and Morty game? I think it is. Oh, this is a little sickening. I don't get motion sick that easily from... Okay, I can't be the only, like, this is making some people motion sick too, right? That doesn't happen very often for me, so that's kind of a surprise. Huh. Okay, I think we can skip forwards a bit because that's making me feel icky.
Half the size of ours.
I get why people do React content. This does feel incredibly lazy. But I can justify it by saying that I'm tired after doing all my work and moving stuff during the day. And it's keeping up to date with the industry. I do want to play more Doom Dark Ages and Death Stranding. A little bit of React slub is intrigued. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is later this month. Oh my god, it's a couple weeks away. Oh dear. This does look very Cinewood Sacrifice. Free? Romans. Not quite Romans. A lot of running and breathing. Minotaur. Okay, new IP. Resonance. A Plague Tale roof. Never mind. Plague Tale. Plague Tale Innocence, Plague Tale Requiem, Plague Tale Resonance. Okay, what is it gonna be? I like this. Is that a fucking handheld? Are they making a Switch? Oh my god, they are. Holy shit. Okay. It'll have 7 games! Which is currently more than the Switch 2! Look away, MSI. Don't worry, I'll hold them back for you. Oh wait, this thing exists. This Xbox themed? Freedom of Windows, power of Xbox. I would not describe Windows as freedom. I feel shackled, like to a taser. Like, Windows feels like Bill Gates is there with a cattle prod the entire time. Wait, so does it play games natively, or is it just themed like Xbox? Hang on. ROG Ally Xbox, does it play Xbox games? Your full library of Xbox games, okay. No, it doesn't play native games. What the fuck is the point? Your full library of PC games from Xbox. It's just fucking Windows. It's just Windows, and you get access to Microsoft. That's just... No, that's not Xbox, that's PC. Stop saying, but it's Xbox like the company that the game costs. No, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. That is tricking people into thinking it's a portable Xbox. It's not. It's just Game Pod for the PC games. It's not even it's not. That's not what it is. This is a PC Windows handle designed to play native PC games from the Xbox PC app. That's fucking... Xbox Play Anywhere. You get the PC version of the game for free if you buy it on an Xbox console. Xbox Cloud Gaming. Fuck Cloud Gaming. Cloud Gaming is dick, and they want to replace you owning anything with it. Hang on. Linus Tech Tips Xbox ROG.
It's an Xbox! It's an ROG Ally! It's the Xbox!
Wait, I like how you said I can't recommend it. Then now there's this one.
It's an Xbox! It's an ROG Ally! It's the Xbox ROG Ally X! And there's a lot to unpack here because this is loaded with things that I have never seen before. For starters, this is my very first hands-on with the AMD Ryzen Z2 Extreme, a Zen 5 16CU mobile gaming monster, if my first impressions are anything to go by. It's also the first time a third-party PC has ever borne the Xbox name. And
two versions,
even
display,
bigger,
UI, UX,
yes,
game library,
and even those two other things,
Does it actually
this is the first...
Does it actually play Xbox games, or is it just the PC games
time
from
that the Xbox
game
team
company?
has been given the power to dive under the hood and fundamentally alter the gaming experience on Windows. I'm talking Xbox team code right into the Windows branch. Like, your PC boots directly to an Xbox full screen UI that brings together all your favorite games across Game Pass, Windows, and, yes, even leading third-party app stores. Not only...
So it's a Steam Deck front end. It's the Xbox app. It's not actually native. It's just they run a front end. Okay.
Not only that, but the Xbox team was given the power to trim the fat, so to speak, meaning that in the new gaming UI, non-essential processes, even the Windows desktop are simply not loaded, which frees up substantial system resources. They're quoting 2
That sounds good. Could that be an option for regular Windows?
gigabytes of RAM savings now, and have made it very clear
Can everything
that
else
they're
do
not
that, or is it
done
just this?
yet. It's cliche, folks, but Valve appears to have awakened the giant, and this thing
That
could
seems
be
like a great
game
option
changer
for people to
handheld
have with their
PC
operating
gaming.
system.
It's also cliche, but here's a segue to our sponsor.
War Thunder. Experience a detail-packed vehicle combat game with thousands of realistically
slim, sleek console like the Nintendo Switch 2. But that decision was made for a number of very good reasons. See, the goal from the Xbox team was to take the Xbox controller experience and translate that to a handheld PC. That means large, contoured grips, full-sized analog sticks, a subtle...
Cool, they put the controller in the thing.
...triggers like we first saw with the Xbox One. I assumed Microsoft wouldn't provide competing...
Wait, is this not a sponsor? I guess it isn't actually a sponsor. It's just
devices at this first
I
look.
guess they're at an
so
event.
I brought a whole backpack of them, and the most obvious one is, of course, the original Ally, and the interface is extremely similar, with only the rhombus-shaped Xbox button really being added by comparison. This is used to access the game bar overlay and armory crate, which raises an interesting question. What's the armory crate button here for then? I don't know. I've asked if maybe it could be a reconfigurable macro button going forward. I got a firm maybe on that. Realistically, a lot of things are...
The thing is, I'm not against a thing like this. It's just when they say, yes, it's the Xbox handheld. It's the Xbox handheld. Can it play Xbox games? We've published games on PC that you can play. Can't anything else already do that? What's different? We can do some cool software stuff with Windows. Why not release that as a Windows update? $1,000, please.
Still up in the air on this. The back is completely different and really shows how much ASUS, probably with some help from the Microsoft team, has learned about ergonomics over the last couple of years. Even though this is a heavy device, very much like the Ally X, which at least managed to lose the squared off corners, it feels lighter. And I was really unsure about the angled screen. Honestly, I kind of thought I'd hate it, but I completely forgot about it when I was using it, and it just feels natural. Of course, ASUS isn't the only ones who makes handheld PCs, and some makers figured out that ergonomics were important right from the get-go. So how's it compare to the Steam
I do
Deck?
like that Valve has kicked off this kind of wave of PC, because for some people it really does it for them. And it's nice to have like portable options that aren't just laptop size. I do like that this competition is just the naming of like, it's an Xbox, but not actually, it can't play Xbox exclusives. It just has the buttons. It's a little dinky.
Obviously, the middle section is way thicker, and it's noticeably heavier. But from a packability standpoint, it's actually less wide, and you do get the benefit of
yeah,
larger
that's right. We're going
space
like full
buttons.
react slop
Though,
today. I'm getting the
you
fucking
lose the
packet of
touchpad
chips
that
out.
Many Steam Deck users really love. As for the Switch 2, I had intended to talk more about this comparison, but it's clear from looking at them that these are entirely different classes of device, and the customer for one is simply not going to be the customer for the other, I don't think. Bottom line, while the weight might be a turnoff for some, I think they nailed the ergonomics on this, though ironically, it actually feels a little closer to the curves of the DualSense than it does to the Xbox controller.
This does feel great, but absolutely degenerate. To be fair, I did rant about how I discovered how to wire up my house with Ethernet and bought a crimping tool and all that. So we did do a genuinely cool little yap for the first like couple hours. So I guess that is that does make up for a little bit. I have earned a little bit of slop. Cat 6 is really not the way I commend it with Cat 5e. Why is that? Oh, these are the Smith's sweet chili and sour cream ones. Because it's stiffer? Ayo. Music the wires are angled, they tend to pop out. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Not that I'm saying that's a bad thing.
Crimp this, Pant Grab.
Now,
Thanks,
I
Cleo.
mentioned
Welcome
there
in.
are
I hope
two
you're having a
versions
great
of
day.
the Xbox Ally, and there are enough differences between them that you will not want.
I currently react slopping while I catch up with the state of the industry. Xbox released a handheld which can't play Xbox games.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We champion
They let the backwards compatibility. The PS2, the PS2 had a PS1. The Game Boy had the Game Boy Color could play Game Boy games. The Game Boy Advance could play Game Boy Color and Game Boy. What the fuck do they mean? They championed it.
Championed crossplay and cross progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this
Again, Windows is not free. It feels like I'm being shackled to Bill Gates with a cattle prod. It's not freedom. What the fuck are you talking about? Windows 11 is awful.
Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact,
I know what Microsoft does. I know they're sitting there like, oh, if only we could just embrace Extend Extinguish again. I know those fuckers know that the Supreme Court isn't going to go after them for another antitrust lawsuit. They got another good 4 years. You bet your ass they're saying, yeah, we support Steam. We support GOG. Yeah, you get the free of this, please. Everyone use this. Everyone use just us. And then bam, all the other ones get killed. No access to them. Everything is cloud gaming. You have no access to any computer.
Every new game
no
you
longer
see in today's
pay for
show
Windows. You
will
pay
be
for a
playable
subscription
on
to use your own
Xbox
fucking
Ally.
device.
We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console,
great.
PC,
I
Smart
feel like the
TV, or
homeless
any
woman
Windows
under a
handheld
bridge.
like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000
putting
Xbox
Wi-Fi
Play
chips in
Anywhere
your
games
brain.
on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Oh, Bandai. I am morally indebted to Bandai as they did send me a t-shirt for Elden Ring. Putting that out there.
Monsters have always been here.
I'm actually wearing it right now, so I feel like I'm a little biased.
And when we were at our weakest, they came
It
out
fit.
into the
It's
light.
quite large, but very good.
We feared for our lives. We should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into
Okay.
mindless.
To stop the chip munching thing, this does look really interesting. Sorry, I'm doing a degenerate stream a bit right now. I'm just sitting there eating chips while I watch video game trailers. Again, I've earned my slop time. I did a full fucking breakdown of all the stupid shit I did to get my Ethernet cabling in my walls. I'm gonna be like Al Bundy. I'm gonna sit down on the TV and drink a beer.
Docile cattle. to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
It's like vampire who's not bad. I don't call it streetwalker sometimes.
Worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Yeah, this is good. I'm not like the other vampires. My eyes are glowy.
World premiere.
Okay, that's no chips. It's a cute thing. Mario? Oh. This is kind of neat. Is it the original devs or? It's less visually. I was gonna say it's a little more cluttered than the original style. It's not a bad style. Isn't that the original devs?
Super Meat Boy 3D.
They do have the same guy that does the voice at least. Edmund Millen has nothing to do with this. What do you have to say about it? Edmund McMillan. Super Meat Boy 3D. Completely separate for quite some time now. Okay. Yeah, I like they didn't add like a colon. It's just it's fucking 3D now. That feels very appropriate. Don't let her have the rights to his own creation with your pulling outs. Oh, okay.
You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this on the screen so people know. I have earned my sub time. There we go.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
It looks alright.
Sayori.
Ryu. There's something I need.
Wait, Ninja Gaiden? You missed anything about Sand Game? What the fuck is Sand Game? Huh? Played Sand Beta. Where the f are you fucking with me? What is the Sand Beta? This DLC for Beach?
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Oh, it is Ninja Gaiden 4. I like Ninja Gaiden Black. It was too difficult for me though. Sand. Everything is him and me every day. Fuck. Oh god, there's so many. I shouldn't be surprised it's full of VTubers, but sand. Should have expected that. Game. 9 months ago. Rust-like extraction shooter sand. Why is everything extraction shooter now? I know I said fucking monkey paw curls. Hey, I'd like something other than just Tarkov. I feel like Tarkov is led by a team of devs that don't really care about the longevity of the game and just want to sell more copies to the same cheaters they keep banning every couple weeks. The monkey paw has curled, and now it's like every game is a fucking extraction shooter now. This looks cool. How is it an extraction shooter? This looks really cool. Fast turn of a consistent game duration. It's over when I work back minutes. Okay. This does seem cool. CFP is already spawn camming, it's gonna be a big problem if you don't fix it. CFP using guns of Icarus, a bit of extraction should have crammed into it. Really jank the devs are listening. Okay.
Sign up for beta access on Steam now.
Yes, sir. Oh, tiny boat. Doing stuff at work for to get destroyed by people? Yeah, but that is the game, though. Different strokes to different folks. Hi, Indy. Was it an expansion?
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
This is where it starts.
Holy fuck, it's been like 6 months since I played
Beneath the
this.
streets of Rome.
Time is going too quick.
Enter the city of Antioch. Find the secret relic.
Jesus
Bring it
Christ,
back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Do you finish it? No, I think I'll do the snow section. I think. Yeah. The Order of Chat. There is an expansion. Ooh. That's 3 months away, but. Ooh. Yeah, chat, this is the last time we played Indiana Jones. It was a lot of this, if you go back to our YouTube. Hey, it's me. It's not that one. God fuck.
This is not what they mean by destroyed December 100.
This is exactly what they mean. So much happening. Thank you, editors. That's a fine red. Oh, the lighting's really good. The lighting's really good. This was December. That's so long ago. Holy shit. Bounce on the make. Thank you, Gubson. I miss Cleo and Hanya. They have access to jets. Like, jets can just be like, hey. I miss Cleo and Hanya. I'll make sure I give him a big hug when I see him next. I'm already getting sleepy. I would like to play the new Laser Company with them. Oh, right, that one.
World premiere.
World premiere. It's a new thing.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Game Freak? They're allowed to make things that aren't for Nintendo? Holy shit, okay. I kind of thought that Nintendo had them like chained in the basement. The year 4026. This does look pretty good.
Fujigo Emma, お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Yeah, there was just a mech, but Game Freak is fully independent technically. Nintendo owns none of them. Ah, okay. A couple of the guy was just dumbfounded by the Game Freak logo. He couldn't pay attention after that. Pokemon games have this. Oh, there it is. There it is.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine, because they swoop their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
It's a little sweet funky in a tumblery way, but...
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one!
This looks nice. I like this.
There has been
been a crime.
Do not say bio
Has been
slop.
affronted. I have been burgled.
They've clearly put a lot of work into making this look like that one picture of a family that was really into steampunk.
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time.
That's cute.
Breaking in is the easy part.
That's a cute way to do the character.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull.
So it's
Just
a thief
like
one.
you. Nah.
Ooh.
I'm a customer.
Okay.
How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you.
I'm now
Errol.
more interested. I feel like
like
there's
I'll
been
get
a
a bad
distinct
deal.
lack of thievery
You talk
games.
to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I'll show you, touchy! There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here,
The
it's all
writing seems
sharp
kind of alright
edges,
too.
empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye,
In exile, right?
Silas.
No, no!
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't
Okay,
keep
looking forward to
order.
this one.
They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten
Yeah, Tolkien dolls.
and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it
Half the
pays
characters
to
in
be
button
clever
chops.
and well-armed.
Half of the characters having button chops is a legal requirement of any steampunk fiction. They're either the cop that is too bumbling and stupid to do anything, or the main villain. Okay,
Let's go
then
and
there's
end a few
modifying
arguments.
dungeons. I wanted the thievery. Okay, okay. I thought it was thief focused. That's just a small part of it.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far
So then
worse.
more like Bioshock. Okay.
Time. And if they can rewrite history,
Oh, we can't just
they
say
can rewrite
slop.
us.
We can't just say slop every time something is similar to another thing. Ah, this is like this. Slop. No, you could say Bioshock inspired, not Bioslop.
But look who
Mutton
just found
slop,
Mummy's
god damn it.
keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Death sleep.
Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake.
Clock slop.
And make it
Oh
like
my
it never
God.
happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time.
Yeah,
And I can even go
Bioslop would
back
be
and
like
change
mixing
the past
cockroaches into little
to
blocks, like in
change the
fucking
future.
Snowpiercer.
And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
They usually like stand there in the open to then create a pillar to then hide behind and immediately leave to shoot the guy. Okay. It is a lot like the original Bioshock Infinite. Before they rewrote it several times. Oh wow, okay, yep.
Now let me
Clockwork
alone and
Revolution.
piss off.
Okay. Wait, so is it Clockwork Revolution or is it in Exile?
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games.
Makes it,
Call of
okay,
Duty,
Clockwork
Black
Revolution
Ops
is a name
6
then.
from
Okay.
Activision, Doom: The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4:
I do wanna
Vessel
finish
of
Dark
Hatred
Ages.
from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox
seems-
First Party
okay.
are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've
How about
always
the found of
dreamed of.
interplay as
We
in
want
like
our players to
Fallout?
have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding.
Okay,
to
the
brand
amount
new
of
audiences
words in
through
chat that are
TV
slop
and film.
is
A
too
Minecraft
high.
movie and the
We can't
Fallout
have
TV
everything be
series
slop.
broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before.
You did this. Okay, I
When
may
it
have
comes
done
to
this, but
growing
still.
new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other.
Chicken
From
sloppy.
launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our direct, but until then,
third
let's
game.
take a look.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion
It's not
erupted.
grounded
Dr.
slop.
Tully and
This is the fucking.
current whereabouts are also
You could say, "Honey, I shrunk the slop," but not fucking grounded slop.
You gotta
Shrink
keep them
slop.
separated.
God damn it. Okay, GMCA. Yeah, okay. It looks great. Do not say, "Honey, I slapped the kids." That's enough.
ND3500 reached.
Bug the slop.
Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Oh, Bloober.
Encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area.
I'm sorry, just seeing people in chat put every word possible with slop. It's still funny. Bloober slop. Oh my god.
Is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
It is a funny word. It's a little juvenile, but it's still got potential. It's got legs.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
They seem to move consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now
Okay, it does just seem kind of... it's Dead Space.
Such is our calling.
Dead Sloth.
Such is our calling.
I like that they have the as the face expression in the helmet. That's cute. Yeah, taking away the dismemberment from Dead Space is a bold move. Bethesda. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of nostalgia dialogue.
Premiere.
Here's a song from the 80s, and then, wow, look at this part of it, wow.
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate, now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane.
God damn it, stop fucking putting every fucking DMCA song in there, you motherfucking M21, you son of a... Mr. Robot had the quintessential usage of it. You can't do it again. It's done. It's got its one. This looks like Gravity, the movie, but stretched over a 10-hour to 15-hour campaign. Is it still going? Yes. Aphelion. I'm sure it's great. Subnautic. Okay, yeah, you need to wait till we have a fucking... till we have an underwater game. That would be really fucking funny there, but until then... Mass slop effect, okay. What? What's your favorite Australian sunscreen commercial? Banana boat. Banana boat. Another fake out that's kind of meaningless.
Welcome to England, Mr. David.
Oh fuck, don't leave. Like, get me out. Get me out.
This must be a shock, having never met your real father. But he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations.
Okay, this could be good.
The caretaker.
Is this a puzzle one?
A little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish our command. Here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
This could be okay.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man.
Oh, what a slopulator. Fuck you.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals
The house
don't
flipping
know
with
what
the
you're really up
storyline is
to.
an interesting thing.
Because if they find out, they will wickerman
Oh,
your
there
ass.
might actually be proper puzzle elements.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake you
Yeah, this could be either really
In this
skin
place,
deep
the only one you can really trust is me.
or properly fleshed out. This might be good. This is literally the part of that awful mobile game ad with the granny. God damn, I know which one you mean. Hang on. I know which one you mean. I need to find the fucking... The one where she's driving away and she's got like the face with the eyebrow raised and the big lips and the... What's that face called? I need someone more in tune with modern day meme culture than I do. Grandma, no, the fucking Eve's Garden or some shit. That might be that one. Eve's Garden? No, that just brings up biblical. DreamWorks face. Grandma meme. Nope, that just shows a DreamWorks grandma from Madagascar. Something merge. Lily's Garden. That might be it. Oh my god, this is pornography. Oh dear. Okay. Merge Mansion. Merge Mansion. This is the one I'm thinking of. Here it is. Found it. Found it. That's what chat says. The plot of that game we just saw is apparently just this. There are no ghosts at the Grand. That looks interesting. I do like that one. The Chad face and healing face. That sounds like what it was.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
I knew it. I knew someone was gonna say God slap. God damn it.
She unlocked the heavenly spear. But is she worthy?
Yeah, but he was gonna say wushu slup. Slup Vindy. The chin slupesty. I'm just glad, yeah, an RTS is good. I'm just glad it's an RTS. Age of Mythology retold Heavenly Spear. That was great. Fantastic. 65 million players. Is this 65 million people playing Age of Mythology? Age of Mythology. Player count. I do not think there is 65 million. How many of them are clear? At least one. Maybe two.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해
You can't just say country sub chat. That's just a
당신의
different
특정
language.
행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
I'm sorry, just chat's fucking. Get up here. Sloppy dolls. I'm so down.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가? 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것입니다. 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Oh my god, he's magical.
지정태. 지정태.
Oh my god, 지정태. 무단? 무당. Thanks.
World premiere.
Chat, this is gonna be a really good game. I'm gonna be losing my fucking shit because I was like, oh my god, good slop. Oh wow, typical game slop. Finally, top slop.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. No.
Ah yes, sloppy toppy. Oh, she fucking.
Ilo? Te kemaite mana. Muite onanite waiora. Dia. Novo tu alibemo iwalotaname. Ona otalima diefema. Teonami.
Didn't this already come out? I'm guessing this chat needs help. They kind of do. Like, they've got their bit for the stream. Feelings. have my vitamins. I'm gonna have magnesium and I'm out of vitamin C. You all just say fucking fight us up. I will have my nutrient slop, thank you. You fucking little, alright. Sloptamins, yeah. Sorry, I had too much slop. Alright, let's have my vitamins. Hack slop, that is the stream. Sloppy gong. I'm gonna fucking choke to death on a vitamin pill. I do love my slap. Slap on some sunscreen, slap on a head. Slap. We are all severely mentally ill. ASAP. Okay. Fucking I'm gonna die. It's gonna be your fault. You'll be like, oh my god, death slap. We are unslappable. Fuck you. Sloppy disc. Fuck you. Oh, it is a sequel. Planet of Lana 2. Children of Leaf. I love my ex-slop. Without slop. Best ongoing game.
Well, hello there.
It is?
Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of water. It's got another.
Oh, it's solo leveling. Solo leveling. This could be cool. I mean, it's a Power Fantasy game, but... Beginners considered slop. I don't know, I feel like the bar is descended into whatever has a syllable. It's a very wide range. This is technically the purest form of slop though. Solo leveling Arise Overdrive 2026. Wait, did that just update the release date? Oh, full 2025 to Xbox PC. And 2026 to Xbox. That's kind of surprising that we have that on PC first. That's usually the other way around. Huh. Well, typical 2020 slop.
World premiere.
Ooh. Okay, chat said Pokey Slop, but it might actually be Pokey Slop. Oh, fuck. Please tell me this is an actual video game and not gotcha. Please tell me it's not gotcha. Please tell me it's not gotcha. Please tell me it's an actual video game and not gotcha. Why does every new game have to be fucking gotcha? Is Animo gotcha? Free to play, battle pass, multiple currencies, definitely gotcha. Motherfuck. Like that, it looks fake, right? Like the UI doesn't feel like a real UI, but I guess it is a mobile game. Make insane amounts of money. I feel like they're unethical.
100. It is Genshin for furries.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks.
Tony Hawk Pro Slapper. Fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna hate myself forever.
Wow. This guy looks like Tony Hawk 100.
Oh my god, it does.
To everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
DMCA music. Yep. I'm gonna remove my makeup. Feel free to come up with more ways to say slop chat, as the ad break is about to start. I'll have to mute so much of the VOD. Gosh dang it. Mix up. Alright. You fucking little... The slut mines are in dry. We're rapidly exhausting our supply. You fucking... Every time I think like we've exhausted it, you come up with more. Hi, it's Donatello. Total sub could work, but needs some workshopping. Lux Tenebrills, thank you very much for that prime sub. Welcome in. I'm just currently, it's the outbreak. I am taking off my makeup. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. Fondle my balls. How you feeling? I feel like I'm in a fugue state. I'm trying to find ways to say things that don't involve chat saying some variation of what I said, but with slop inserted into it, and then I fucking laugh at it like an idiot. Don't stop believing. That doesn't stop looking. Hello. Oh my god. I'll at least stand up. It is the outbreak. You should make sure to move your legs, even if your legs are slop. Get the blood slopulating. That sounds wrong, but you know. It's Vince with Slop Chopping and Lemon Nuts. Okay, thank you for the 2007 YouTube poop. Don't slip up now. Fucking. Clone of Badger, thank you for the gift sub to Slop. That's very appropriate. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Can't sleep now? Yeah. Yeah. Pick me up when September ends. Can't slop, won't slop. A slop at the wheel. Ugh, fuck. The collective autism of the Twitch chat is something to behold. We'll slop it out. There we go. Sorry, chat. I was just finishing taking off my makeup. Let us continue. Grim's did a good take on slupification. It's slupification. Okay. It's lonely at the slop.
Mako was a bit too sloptimistic that we wouldn't latch onto this 100.
Okay, plus 2. That was a good one.
World premiere.
Yeah, how very opportunistic of you. Spirit Fair. Ooh. Oh, this looks cute.
Slop this, slop that. Why don't you slop stay inside all the time and get some bitches?
So true. Thank you, Nocturne, for the 18 months. Okay, so deck builder. Oh. The devil. This looks really good, actually. I like this. I would play this. I know it's not just because the deck build the elements, but because the animation seems beautiful. And the older sister having an eye patch and being super strong and big is really hot. Gears of War, is it really? That's not old enough to have a remake by now. Gears of War only came out. Wait a minute. Gears of War came out 20 years ago. But it doesn't even feel like... Okay, wait, I need to double check what the original one looked like. Gears of War 1.
For the first time in a long, long time, I am excited for the
Like, that's 11 months ago. Hang on. Gears of War 1 360. Just the original. This doesn't really look like it needs a remaster, does it? It is very milky. It's just gray and red.
6-4, we are moving to your location. Over.
Copy that. We are clearing area for extraction.
Aim slop. And this is the showcase of Unreal Engine 3. I'm sure this is high resolution, but is it? Did it change gaming forever? Okay, this honestly looks more colorful than the original, so maybe that is a good thing.
Look who decided to show up.
Cover systems. Oh yeah, but is that a good thing?
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Cross-platform.
Looks like they upgraded. Baby.
Oh yeah! We found out that Gears of War was stupid for multiplayer and that everyone did the stupidest looking shit. Gears of War multiplayer cover bouncing. Wall bounce. Everyone just does this where everyone slides between. Oh yeah, and you could actually lag switch as well.
This is gonna be awesome.
Oh.
World premiere.
Ooh, okay, another world premiere. Alright, what is it? Typical school slap. Persona? Oh. Huh? Oh, they're doing a remake of it. Oh.
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
Slip of things.
And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
Yeah,
As
what has Rare been doing? Like, ever since Microsoft grabbed them? What have they been up to? Games list. Oh, look at all these games. Fucking Battletoads. Battletoads and Double Dragon. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs. Battletoads and Ragnarok's World. Battletoads Double Dragon. More Battletoads. Battletoads Arcade. Battletoads on the Amiga. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs again. Donkey Kong Country. Killer Instinct. Donkey Kong Land. Killer Instinct again. Country 2. Killer Instinct 2. Donkey Kong Land. Donkey Kong Country 3. GoldenEye 007, Diddy Kong Racing, Banjo-Kazooie, Conker's Tales, Donkey Kong 64, Perfect Dark, Banjo-Tooie, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Star Fox Adventures, Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge, Grabbed by the Ghoulies, Saber Wolf, Banjo Pilot, Conker Live and Reloaded, Donkey Kong Country 3 again, Perfect Dark Zero, Viva Pinata. Connect Sports. Connect Sports Season 2. Killer Instinct for the Xbox One. Connect Sports Rivals. Rare Replay. Sea of Thieves. Battletoads again. And then Everwild. So the only actual game they've done with assistance from Rare, they didn't even do, the only game they've done is Sea of Thieves, like the last 10 to 15 years. Connect, Killer Instinct. A re-release of their previous games. Sea of Thieves.
Smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better.
Okay, Sea of Thieves was at the
Smugglers
absolute
need to
peak.
be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows.
With this.
Captain!
Yeah, yeah?
No! Dude, we have so much shit to do! Holy fucking shit! Yo! Connor, get down there! Connor, no! Oh!
That's where it peaked.
You should
Everything
be ready
other
to
than
take
men, I
advantage
haven't
of
really
others' misfortune.
thought of that much. I keep forgetting the game is still alive.
Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it
I'm sure
takes
it's
to
okay.
get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friend.
What's this? Mako and Lumi share something, huh? God damn it. Thanks, chat.
Friends to the Smugglers League.
Hey, my knees sound perfectly great.
You're paying for that.
World premiere.
What? Hey, good. Alright.
This is ridiculous. Please.
You have my attention.
Come on.
You're here, but it's right.
Had enough yet?
No.
This looks good, actually.
Close.
Think, Sluff, think. Why didn't I do the show like this? This looks really good. I know it's just like they're not doing as well as Spider-Verse, but still.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
Oh no, it's just a regular fighting game, isn't it?
I'd like to propose a third option.
It's just a silent fighting game, isn't it?
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you!
Fire.
Okay.
doing that. Try it again.
I just think of the stuff.
Gotcha.
And then the pig. Yeah, this shit. Shazam!
Me if you can.
This is a real game. People play this for money. There's a whole video going over that. The fucking pig. Actual fucking pig advantage. You apparently can't block any of them. And they never run out. So this is just what every game is. Shazam! A new pig type game. He's got the pig again. Don't. Shazam wins. An incredible video game. It sucks so much ass.
Need a hand?
Yeah, I don't know, like fighting games. They all kind of look like that to me. And that might be a hunt trick, I don't know.
It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
The game looks visually great. It doesn't seem like it has many characters in it. Let's go, Final Fantasy slot. Also coming to Xbox.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
You will answer for what you've done.
Our flames are our own, and they burn as one.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Valisthea cannot endure
It's not
a
a
second
PlayStation
claim
5
on
exclusive.
her being. But she may yet be saved by you.
Oh, okay, so the tinnitus is not just me. Okay, because I was gonna say, it feels like my ears hurt now. Oh, directly from Xbox. Is it Halo? Psychonauts? Whimsy stuff. Alright. This looks cute. I really like this. Is good. This looks good. It's a Strand type game. It's a lot of walking and interacting and probably meaningful conversations about life and valuable lessons about connection and humanity despite an inherently inhuman object. Also, in chat's gonna call it fucking slop house, but you know. Keep it. Yeah, where was Palace and Willem Dafoe?
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you.
I guess I didn't mention I don't remember
We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Is it Call of Duty?
World premiere.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long,
We have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safe.
This is Call of Duty?
Guarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
What? Oh, it's DMC, okay. Like, this looks really cool, but... Is this the hand that feeds? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And it sobs. Okay, okay. I have not kept up with Call of Duty. This looks cool, but then they're like, and then you just have to save the president. How does it go to this? How do we... How do you go from like that atmospheric, like Silent Hill mindfuck kind of vibe to then, and here's a UAV. Like, it looks good, but I'm very confuzzled by it. Cabin and multiplayer, 2 different studios. Oh. Do you play Lost Black Ops? I wanted to, but then my PC couldn't run it properly. And the shaded compilation took like half an hour. Alright. It's late enough that I can say good night, Vietnam. I'm sleepy. Good night. Thank you all very much for coming in. I will see you all tomorrow. Make sure to join, well, the Discord and the Twitter, and subscribe to the YouTubes and all that kind of thing. Thank you all very much for coming. I hope you enjoyed our Supfest today. Tongue in cheek, of course. There's plenty of lovely things to see. See Vespa's life.
Right.
Vespa's back. Oh my god. Okay. Saturate Vespa. I do love that book. She is very adorable.
Which version did you play?
She had to take a whole bunch of hiatuses, and I'm glad she's okay. Please be sweet to her. She has been through a lot. I am very tired. Good night. See you tomorrow. I will continue to work on stuff. Good night. slip again, so god damn it. Ugh. Good night. Bye. Goodbye. 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 Good night.